Namaste everybody, myself IISC. I am in 6th grade of Aguna Environment. Today I will be presenting the flying list of Uttarakhand, which is the flying birds of Uttarakhand. So the materials I have used is Samsung A75 camera and Merlin app to see which are the birds I have found, and I have even used the internet. This is the study area. This one, the Uttarakhand area. So I totally found 6 species of birds. The first one is Asian coral. The scientific name of Asian coral is Ithyanamius and Scolopaceus. And the size of the Asian coral is almost like a plate. And the activity it does is it frequently visits the garden and grows of the open country. And it even stays on the large buildings. And the second bird I have found is purple ground sunbird. And the scientific name of purple ground sunbird is Leptocoma zailoca. And it's almost like a sparrow because it's very small and tight, and the activity it does it, and it can hover for shots. And I have seen this on some movie, but I couldn't capture the picture. And the third bird is common tail bird, and the scientific name of common tail bird is Orthotomus sutorus. And the size of the bird is almost like a sparrow because it's this small. And activity is it uses its beak as needle and spider web, plant like fibers or grass to stitch the leaves together for making nests. The fourth bird is pale-billed flamingo, which I found it in some bush. And the scientific name is and it's slightly larger than a sparrow. And the activity is they fly making fast thick sound to attract all the prey, thinking that it's some cricket or so. So when the prey comes out, it catches and eats it. And the fifth bird is medium eagle. And the scientific name is Adia intermedia. And the size of the bird is almost like a plane. It's very huge. It's in white color. And the activity of it is they walk slowly trying to catch the fishes or frogs. They stand inside the water and try and put their beak down. Whenever a fish comes and thinks that there is a stick over there, then they immediately pick up the prey and eat it off. And the sixth bird is house sparrow. And the scientific name is Nasser domesticus. And it's a sparrow. The size is sparrow. And the activity of them is they just are water bathing and social singing. They sing loudly that everyone can get attracted to it. And this is Asian coral. This is purple ground sunbird. This is common tail bird, which is this much small. This is pale-billed flamingo, and this is medium eagle, and this is house bird. Thank you.
Discussion next to
Avni, you just Then objective of the study. Your study, what is the objective? You didn't get any idea. Okay.
I did more slides at that time, but it didn't come.
Yeah, no. Next time you should add that one. Then go to first slide that is here. Then you should put that logo. Then another part that is species part and all.
Ravani, first thing I want you to change your title. Why do you call them beasts? And you are explaining about small birds. Right? Why did you name it as beast?
It looks more attractive for the title.
What does beast mean?
Huge.
Okay, so please think of another title, okay? Then study area map, you have taken Google Maps and then taken a screenshot from that. But we have taught you how to use Google Earth and make the map.
I tried from Google Earth, but it couldn't.
Go back to that video. What session happened here that is recorded and put in the IISC Lake 2024 website. Okay, go to that, open that video, and then you go to that session where Tulika Akka is explaining about how to make the map, step by step. When you are watching the video, simultaneously you create the map. Okay, so she will tell you how to make the polygon, that bloom, whatever you have put the shape, no? Same thing, how to do it in what? Google Earth. And along with the study area map in this slide, we want some more details. Okay, 5 components of map have to be there. That GPS, scale, legend, all those things have to be there. Okay, other than that, what is the area of the lake? How big is Uttarauli Lake? Acres or square kilometers or square meters or whatever. Okay, so you please write that. Then like she's mentioned, objectives are not mentioned. So when you follow the format that we have shared, I think your teachers would have shared it to you in the group. There's a template that is shared. Use that. You can do the designs, that is okay. But whatever is there in that, all those components have to be there. Okay. Then go to that bird slides. Any of these. See here, you have copied the scientific name and the activity from the internet and pasted here. Right. So that white background, what is there for the text, even that is not changed. It should not be like that. When you paste, there are options to paste without those formats coming up. Okay, so please look into that, and scientific names have to be italicized. Okay, so it should not be like that. In case it is difficult, you please type it. And activity, instead of taking activity from the internet, I want you to write the activity of what you have observed. Okay, field notes you have to do that. Then for photos that you have taken from the internet, no credits are mentioned. Did you click all these photos?
I captured them by sounds.
Okay, but these photos? Yeah, so when you take it from internet, you have to mention the source at the bottom. Okay, for each photo, if it is from a photographer, then you have to mention the name of the photographer. If not, at least the website from where you have got it. Okay, then okay, some analysis is required. Okay, so to observe the birds, what method have you followed? What is the method you followed to observe and document the birds?
I was walking in I was going around the different way. I was hearing some sounds. I took out the antenna and started recording the sounds there.
What if the bird you are seeing is not making a sound?
I took a picture. That it was not visible, so I did it by step.
Okay, so the process of walking around the lake in one round and documenting the birds by visually or by hearing, it has a name. That method has a name. So I want you to do some literature review. Last year I have taught you how to do literature review. So do a literature review, understand what is the name, and in materials and methods slide, you have to mention what is that method and what time of the day you visited the lake. No, time of the day.
4:30.
Evening. Why you went in the evenings and not in the mornings?
Morning I had swimming.
You had?
Swimming.
You had swimming in the morning. Okay. What is the best time to observe birds? Yeah. So maybe some other day you can try visiting in the early morning before coming to school also. You can get ready early, go do one round and ask your parents to pick you up from there and drop you here. Something like that you can plan, and not every visit has to be in the morning and evening, which means that will give you another point for you to compare whether bird diversity at Uttarali Lake is more in the mornings or in the evenings. Okay, different analysis have to be done. Then another thing in this list, I want you to add the IUCN status. If you go to the website called IUCN Red List, you will, if you put the scientific name of the bird, you will get the status, least concern, endangered, near threatened, all these status will come. So whatever the status is shown, that also you add to the table. Okay. Then based on all these results, you will have to give a conclusion. Okay. And please follow the format. Do not miss that. All the best.
I am studying in 6th standard, Sabyasachi Environment, Purnapramati. So the title of the project which I am going to present to you today is Ancient Paths for Sustainable Future.
All the best.
So when we humans were welcomed to the earth by Mother Nature, we were given 3 gifts, the head, heart and the hand. But along with these, we were given the responsibilities of protecting our siblings as in all the other living creatures on the earth as well as Mother Nature. But sadly, as we are enjoying our rights, we have forgotten our duties toward nature, which is leading to great environmental losses. But it's not too late to realize our folly and set things right. So here what I bring before you today is are a few tips from ancient India. About how to live for a sustainable future. So let's see first how our food choices are harming the environment. So first, industrial agriculture relies on chemical fertilizers, improper irrigation methods and pesticides. And the next problem is that these practices can lead to water contamination, damage in soil health and also contribute to greenhouse gases. And food packaging, processing and transport are also leading to great environmental problems. So the solutions are to focus on local and seasonal products so that we can minimize the need for transport as well as storage. And then to grow diverse crops using natural methods so that we can promote soil health as well as to embrace traditional practices to farm. So the utilize of natural fertilizers like compost and manure. So where I have seen this happening is in our Anandavana, where they use human waste as fertilizers for their plants as well as biogas. So next is environmental cost of modern medicine. So first is that manufacturing of modern medicines is energy intensive as well as creates a lot of hazardous waste. And then overuse of antibiotics. When you look from the body's perspective, overuse of antibiotics can create an antibiotical resistance in the bacteria thereby causing side effects. So the solutions are to emphasize on preventive healthcare, like practice yoga and Ayurveda and promoting overall well-being and embracing herbal remedies. So before you just rush to the doctor, first you have to try out the herbal remedies you know at home and then focus on a holistic approach. That means before you do anything, we should think about the well-being of our mind, body as well as the spirit. And so
extraction and habitat destruction. This disturbs ecosystems and threatens biodiversity. So the solutions to these problems are: nature was viewed as sacred in ancient India. So if we see a tree, we thought God is in there, and if we see a drop of water, we think it as Mother Ganga. So like we respect every single thing in nature, and then we also lived in harmony with the environment and recognize that every there is a chain of living beings. Like the living beings are interdependent. So from here the slide has been incomplete, so I shall present it again. So the next is the impact of modern consumerism. So the problems are we basically we take more than we require, and then we also get that feeling of disposability and feel that even useful things are sometimes useless. So what the solutions are: focusing on experiences over material possessions. Like before, even though give more value to experiences through travel and other things, more than just looking at what material possessions are. And then practice minimalism, own less and cherish what we have. When I saw this in action was, during the COVID time I had this opportunity to visit my hometown, that is in Andhra Pradesh. It's a small village. So there my grandparents lived, and their lifestyle was like so minimalistic that if I had a wardrobe full of clothes here in Bangalore, my grandparents together used to own only one shelf. So then I thought, if they can be so minimalistic, why can't I? So I thought, so now I am focusing on being more minimalist. And then repair and reuse. So this extend the life of your belongings and reuse. And then the next is the problems that come with modern architecture. So we are using glass, cement and other materials for constructions which are harmful to nature and are energy intensive to produce. And then we are actually destroying natural habitats as we are constructing new houses. So instead of this, if we use locally available materials, this will reduce the energy consumption which is involved, and also instead of destroying the natural habitat, let's find some other way to work around it. And also let's build our houses like more good enough, according to the climatic conditions. Next, the next thing that we are going to focus on is water as well as waste management problems. So the first thing is that leaky pipes and other things. And then waste management the problem is that landfills are overflowing with waste. So the solutions for these problems are using water minimally. So in the place where you use a bucket full of water, try to use half bucket of water. Try to use minimal water and also not to waste it. And then the one more tip is that instead of just throwing away whatever you have, extend the life of it as as we discussed in the modern consumerism. So the next steps which I am planning to take to make this project more effective is that, as directed by Anna, I have sent a questionnaire to about 100 people, and I'm collecting inputs from their opinions. Thank you.
Jayalakshmi, I will give some points. You should improve your information part. Okay. Here just you directly come to one problems and get solutions like that. That is not correct. Okay. You should, because the audience should understand what you want to tell. What is the objective of your study? That is also missing here. Then you should work on these schools now. So you know the lot of different Vedas and all the things now. You from that also some point like importance of water. So you are talking about that only now. Air, trees, etc. In that one something you can bring there, it will be more interesting. Another thing that here we didn't get the relation between the environment and the human wisdom. So you should bring the positive way. What are the things in our yeah, that one you just do it. Okay, you please work on your slides and
Actually, this I need to work a little more.
yeah. Then another thing in the first slide means you have to put your school's logo, then lake logo, that everything, that format I sent it to all the people. You please take it from your respective teacher, and that is the format there. Your name, that other things are there, but your that logos is very important. That
And put it in the modified format.
yeah. So then this is not the correct way. You should before you should prepare your slides, no?
I had sent it to this is actually.
Not yesterday. 22nd is the date. Okay, next time don't repeat. Okay, because you wanted to get mark, no? Everything is very important. Okay, you please do it this all.
Sure.
Okay, Jayalakshmi, first thing tell me, you had asked for my feedback, I gave you the feedback and I gave you the format. Why you have not implemented that? And the format was given, I think, many days ago. Right? Why it is not adopted?
Another thing is that I was out of station and I was very ill, so I could not implement it, but I tried my best.
It's not very difficult to implement that format. Whatever data you have collected, you have to present it in that format, that's all. And it was well in advance, and after that 2-3 classes you have attended of mine also. So when we give you a feedback, we expect you to work. If not, don't waste our time. Okay? Then next thing, who helped you make these slides?
Anna, my father told me.
The text wordings and all that.
Anna has used Gemini.
Please, you will get caught, you will lose marks if you use AI to make your slides or your content. Okay, we want your creativity, not somebody else's models generating data. Okay, So please use your own language. Even if there are mistakes, it is okay, but just make sure there are no spelling mistakes.
Sure.
Okay? Then next thing, I think there are too many things that you are working on right now. Whatever you see, each slide has a different component which itself can become one project. So I would recommend you take just one aspect of it, work deeply on it, and give us conclusive data on it.
Sure.
Okay? Say for example, go to any of these slides where she is explaining about. Yeah, how our food choices harm the environment. Now tell me, based on your problems, can you give any statistics? What kind of problems? To what extent it is a problem? Any slide, go to any slide you have presented today. Tell me give me concrete data on what you have mentioned as a problem. Okay? So this is good as an awareness project. If you are just wanting to share some awareness, ask people to change their lifestyle, that is okay. But if you want your project to stand out, we want data. We don't want general, because see, if I just type in Gemini or ChatGPT or any other AI, just ask sustainable lifestyle, make a PPT, then it will give you all these data. Very general. We don't want general information, we want specific information. Okay? Please work on that. And what is the status of the questionnaire form? Where are the questions? At least the questions you could have shown.
And I had remade the PPT. I added the question.
See, one thing I will tell everyone. If we have given you a deadline, it means that it is a deadline. Okay, after because you all made slides in Google Slide, don't expect, okay, now we will send it to our teachers. Later we make changes, it will anyway be updated. We are not presenting from the Google Slides directly. We downloaded it on the day that you sent it to us. After that, whatever changes you made is sitting in Google Slides but not in our system. Is that clear? So don't again come and ask me, sir, I have made the changes, please take that PPT. It's not going to happen. That's all. Please make the changes.
Sure.
How many questions you have asked?
Now I didn't count them. But it's about.
Who made the questions?
My uncle made them.
So is this your project or your father's project? How can it be your project when your father is doing the work? See, you can take help of your teachers, your parents, or anyone known to you. Even our help you can take. But it should be your project. Okay, you prepare the questions and bring it to your father. Let him see if any changes are required. Let him give you feedback. Bring it to your teachers after that. Let them give you the feedback. Come to one of us later. We'll also give you feedback. But don't ask them to make the questions. All the best.
And font size, color is...
Yeah, font size, color, you have to change it. But once you follow the format.
Namaste everyone. My name is Gargi. I am Vaijantha. Today we are doing a project on the birds of Lalbagh. Let us start with the objective. So our objective is to learn about the birds of Lalbagh, to learn about the varieties of the birds living in Lalbagh, to get to know their habitat, their sounds, and their diet, and their external physical features. So the reference books we have used for this project is Birds of India, written by Dr. Salim Ali, and and our methods are observing birds from a distance, noted down its activities, its physical attributes, and then searching in the mobile internet or books to identify it. So let's see a small introduction about birds. Birds are wonderful species that should be preserved in the mother earth. They come in various shapes, colors, and sizes. Some birds eat plants, only plants, and some birds eat small insects. Some are scavengers, which eat dead food. Here, so there are many varieties of birds, like different colors, shapes, and sizes. So me and Nakshatra have documented a few birds, and we are going to show you some. So the first bird we have to observe physical features are blue-green wings and body, reddish pink and long skinny legs, short beak and crown on the head which is very common. So it stands on a single leg, sometimes taking slow steps, mostly in marshy lands and swamps. So the next bird's name is chitta. Scientific name is Allosaurus chitta. It is found near Alabama in all directions. It is around 12 inches in height and 5 inches in width. Its physical features are zebra stripe and grey wings, red eyes and cheek short legs, and it has a short red beak. So an interesting observation, it usually walks around dry parts of land. So chitta bird is the national bird of Pakistan and Iran. The next bird is the common bald myna. Its scientific name is Alcridopteris tristis. Its location is in Lal Bagh, the east of the clock tower. And then its size is around 10 inches in height and 4 inches in width. It has a guard-eared head and it has a yellow beak. It has a black feathered body and the body black feathers have one white stripe. The interesting observation is it walks around the grassy parts and it looks for worms and seeds. It has the same features like a myna but has a bald head and invisible feathers. So the next bird is Indian corn heron. Its scientific name is Ardiola. Its location is in Lal Bagh Lake, northwest direction in the marshy lake bed. So its size is around 12 inches in height and 24 inches in width. So this has dark brown wings and a white claw. It has a yellow striped neck and it has yellow legs and it has a very big habit. Its interesting observation is it is not so shy and it doesn't make alarm when humans get closer. It spends good time fishing and around marshy lake. The next bird name is kingfisher. Its scientific name is Arcedinae. Its location is in the Lal Bagh Lake, west side. Its size is around 7 inches in height and 3 inches in width. So its physical features is it has a quite long beak, has blue wings and brown. It is brown under its body. So we don't need the photo correctly, so we just continue. Its interesting observation is it stays for a long time on the tree and when it sees a fish, it swoops down and tries to catch it with its beak. So the next one is black drum flameback. Its scientific name is Purnapramati bengalis. The location is near Lal Bagh Lake, Westfield Water Park. So it is around 8 inches in height. Its physical features is it has a red crown and it has a black spotted neck and a lower body. It has yellow wings and a black neck. Its interesting observation is it makes a loud noise like kee 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 and it looks like a woodpecker. It is very shy and hesitates to stay in one place. So when somebody goes near it, it will fly away immediately to somewhere else. So the next bird is an American pekin. The scientific name is Anas platypus. Its location is near Lal Bagh Lake, Central Bridge area. Its size is around 14 inches in height. Its physical features is yellowish orange beak and orange red feet. It has a white body. Yeah, it's interesting observation that it continuously fishes in water and it can stay a very long time in water. And it's probably the only species of pecans who live in land. Next one is Javan corn heron. Its scientific name is Ardiola speciosa. So its location is in Lal Bagh, Central Bridge area. Its size is around 14 inches in height. Its physical features are orange beak and orange web feet. It also has a white body. And its interesting observation is it continues fishing in water. It can stay a very long time underwater, and it is very we also found a bird which is stuck inside a plastic bottle. So we suggest not to throw plastic in the bottle. And then cleanup drives can also be arranged by the LARPA government. So what we have learned from this project is LARPA has many varieties of birds. Because LARPA has a huge state, many birds are nearly peaceful. Many migratory birds come and go, and some have also made LARPA with habitat. And since birds are dependent upon fish as their staple food, LARPA is an ideal place for them to stay. We human beings are also part of this ecosystem, hence we should help preserve it. Thank you.
Stand.
You stand it, no. Which stand?
Class, which class is?
I will tell you one thing. You are in 6 or 7 or 8. You all are under 8th category. So you should be very serious. Okay. Then whatever we are telling, please improve. Because you are competing with the 8th standard students. With your friends also, some are in the 8th standard. Okay. So keep it your mind. Then here, the birds of Lalbagh, that is Lalbagh study. There is, you should add more literature. You please read with your who, to whom you are given the acknowledgement. This bird study.
We had some help from Purnapramati in taking projects, but mostly it's research and comparison. We research everything by ourselves.
Norman, tell me. You never take good research and help. No, because here lot of errors are there. That's why I'm asking. Your teachers also not helping. Huh? This is yours. You only make this PPT. Huh? Then, please add all the points. First one, introduction. Introduction is not like that. Your 12 PT some introduction I saw, that is not like that. Okay, this is come to your first, after that heading and on, first slide here. After this one, that introduction should come. Then, objective of the study, that should come. Okay, then only materials and methods. That is also not correct. You please take your respective teachers and all with help and do it properly. Okay. Another one, that video. I saw that one place that video is there. You won't get any time to play that. This is okay. That presentation. Other video extra that with the video you wanted to explain something. No, you won't get time because there is the in Alpha that is only 8 minutes. Within this 8 minutes you wanted to cover all the things. Then you never tell how many words you find out. You didn't tell yours. Then this is the go to other one. That is scientific name you are written. What is that? What is that? Genus name, order name, that family name. Which one is that? Right. So you should take some experts' help to identification and all. Okay. Then another one. This is not the scientific name you wanted to write. In the scientific name you wanted to write now, that is in italics. Otherwise, this. Then all these of how many words you find out. You make it as a one table. That a common name, scientific name, their family, order, genus. They have also address. Okay, different addresses. So you should include that into your table. Then you should find out. Then you didn't mention about when is your that presentation is fieldwork is happening. How many times you visited that landmark? Didn't mention about that. Okay. Please include everything. That is means crystal clear. Your work should be crystal clear. Okay. Then
Okay. First thing, you have used the template, but you have interchanged the slides. That's what she also highlighted. So please have it in that order itself. Okay, don't change that. Next, go to methodology slide. Materials are okay, but methods, this is not okay. You have to, I've taught you also how to do literature review. Have you checked any papers related to birds? That is a field guide. Field guide is different. I'm asking you to check the research paper. Like how you have done a study, somebody else also would have done a study and published the data. You have to check those articles to understand what is the methodology. Do you know what are the different methods used for bird study? That you should know. And for Lal Bagh Lake, what is suitable? That you have to follow. Okay? Then your introduction should talk about the ecological role of birds, not introduction to birds. Okay? Ecological role of birds and how Lal Bagh as a habitat is suitable for birds. Why you think that's a great habitat for birds and why you decided to do the study. That you have to clearly mention there. Then objectives. Go to objectives. See, learn about birds of Lal Bagh is, you have to just write it little differently. Saying maybe assess the diversity of birds in Lal Bagh or something like that. Why do you want to know their sounds?
So that we can identify them.
That is for you, not for your project. Okay, so you will have to rework on the objectives. Mention each of those as separate points. You can have multiple objectives for your study, but keep it simple and keep few objectives. Don't keep many. Okay, see, there are sounds and diet anyway, and there are external physical features. These three things, I think you can remove it because that is already available in the internet. Once you identify the bird, you will get all those details. So that is not required. What is your research? That you have to write here, objectives. Then go to observation. Right here. See, like she already highlighted, right? Scientific name. See, here it is 2 words. Can you see that? Go to the previous slide. Why it is 1 word here?
Anna, we actually put it in the slide.
Huh?
We actually put it in the slide, but then it got open.
We did not open.
It got open.
Go to the next one. Next. Wait. Here what happened? Here also it got omitted, is it? Next. Here. You had not put the secondary word for this one. Why? Because that is not even a scientific name, that is a family. How did you identify the birds? So if you take a photo, it will tell you what bird it is. Where you check? So, do you know the kingfisher at the top is different and kingfisher at the bottom is different? Both are 2 different species. What is above is white-throated kingfisher, what is below is common kingfisher. That is why Google also got confused and gave you only the family. Okay, so species level you have to identify. Then Western swamp hen, can you? The blue one, second one. Yeah. You know why it is called the Western swamp hen? Because it is found in the Western countries. How it came from America to Lal Bagh? Flight? Huh? You have found this bird, but the name is wrong. What you find in India is grey-headed swampin and purple swampin, which look similar. There are very minute differences. Okay, so you have to be careful. Western swampin was there in Salim Ali book. I am 100% sure it is not there. See, when you had a field guide, you could have checked the names in that one. That would have told you grey-headed swampin or purple swampin. Then go to bald myna. Bald myna is not a species. It is baldness in common myna. Okay, so don't change the common name. Scientific name, if you put, you will get the common this thing. Then go to that chukar. Yeah. How did this come to Lalbagh? Even I will come with you to see this bird. Where did you see in the lake? Huh? This is a ground bird. It will never sit on a tree. This photo is clicked by you. This photo. Okay, maybe it is domesticated and left there by somebody, because it's not the range. It is found in only northern India. Southern India it is not found. And one more domestic bird you have got, that Peking. Yeah. This is also domestic bird. People have left it there. The name itself says American, no? So you should think why it is there. Okay. Then go to Javan Ponderan. Yeah, they were standing next to each other, but no. So what is this bird? This is not Javan Ponderan. Javan Ponderan is found in Java. This is Indian Ponderan in breeding plumage. Remember, I have taken session for birds. In that I have told some species try to fool you. Some will look different in breeding season and non-breeding season. So this one fools you. Okay, please be careful. Then I didn't see map of study area. How big is the Lalbagh lake? You did not tell us. Which year the lake was established? You didn't tell us. You didn't tell us anything about the study area. Even if you don't tell which area, when it was started or when it was created, at least tell us how big it is. Did you check if somebody else have studied about the birds of Lalbagh Lake? Please check. Okay. Then that's incomplete scientific name. Yeah, that you have to correct. Scientific name is always 2 words, and you have to write. When you type it, you have to type it in italics. You know what is italics? Yes, it has to be in that format. That's all. Chorus bone and next.
Namaste, myself Vijaya, and my name is Amrita. Now we are going to tell us and first we'll start with the introduction, and as we are doing the study on lizards and the difference between lizards and geckos, the study area is Chitrashila Ashrama in Shivira. It is surrounded by many farmlands, and it is 8 to 9 acres. And our objective is to search how many species of lizards are there, and to ensure that the place doesn't lack lizards. And now I'm going to talk about the classification. And the scientific name of the lizards is bacteria, and the lizards are eaten by snakes or curids, and the term of young for lizard is hatching, and the class is quiet, meanwhile geckos make vocal sounds, and lizards have rigid scales on their body, meanwhile gecko scales are very soft and slimy, and lizards don't have toe pads. Meanwhile, geckos are specialized toe pads to climb any surface. This is the lizard in Shivya, and the skin, as you can see, it's very dry. It's very dry.
Gray and scaly, often rough or keeled, providing protection aiding in camouflage. The color ranges from vibrant greens and blues to earthy browns, often with patterns like stripes or spots.
So as we can see, the eyes, there are many types of eyes, but the lizard that we have found in Shivya has slits in the middle, and the scales are very rigid, and also they have stripes on their body. And this presentation has this much information. And next I want to talk about the differences in peninsular rock agama and forest house gecko. Peninsular rock agama are lizards which are very colorful, and they prefer more of rocky areas. Meanwhile, house geckos are very soft and very small, and are popularly found in many homes. And then we have forest gecko and iguana. Forest geckos are small and adorable and prefer more trees in its habitat. And meanwhile, the iguana is a very big lizard, and it's a very big lizard, and it's herbivorous too. Thank you.
The conclusion is that we wanted to find more lizards, but we found only 4 species. When we see any types of lizards having the features of these four, we will identify.
Since from now on, I know the names of the students. So if they are talking here, we'll deduct their marks. Okay, continuously some are talking. So we will cut their marks if I see them again talking.
Shall we ask you some questions? Who selected this topic? Who selected this topic? You. Then why you were crying and given the presentation?
After that, our slide, we made another slide which contains more information.
22nd is the slides. You wanted to send it into IISC. Not today. In advance also. That is, sir will concluding session, sir will tell when is the date. That date itself, if we didn't get the slides, then you cannot do the competition. This is the competition, no? I don't know why you all are simply sitting, talking to others. Here, one person is we are given the some ideas to this project. That some points you can also include in your slides. We cannot tell all these studies you should include maths, you should include the logo, you should include your school's logo. Here also you please see. Why why we again we wanted to repeat that? Then which standard you are? Huh? 8th standard. So this is not the right way to prepare your slides. You are taking the good subject, research, compared to other, that we have heard lot of birds, butterflies and all things. Research is different subject. It is good, but you should prepare your slides properly. What is the importance of research? Why do you want it to sell it? You should tell to us, na? Huh? Then introduction. You should read some more that scientific articles, papers and all. Then add some points about the research. Then this research also gives some ecological importance. That is also you should bring. Then why you selected this study? That objective you should bring here. Then where you studied? We didn't get any idea. No. I don't want now your answer. I am just given the thing. You please include this all the things too in your final slides. Then this is not the way to present it. We don't want your crying face and all. You should come the pleasant mind and you should present. Okay. We are not your enemies. We are your friends. We are came here to helping you. We are given some ideas. Sometimes we will shout some because of loving you. You don't never lose your mark. That's why. Sometimes we will slowly only tell it. You have the talent. Then sometimes your teachers also shouting, no? Yeah, because you have the talent. Don't do like that. Okay. You cannot, because you are not only Purnapramati and the Vaijantha. Only not this school. You wanted to compete with a lot of different schools. There is, you should show your school's standard. So you people should not behave like that. There is also, you will come and talking. Then with your uniform and we can understand. Without the uniform also you cannot come there. With the uniform only you are need to present your presentations. Okay. Please be take seriously. Here we are also sitting here. We have also one time na. Sir has also different jobs. He left that and he came here to listening your presentation. Here are the two stars also is there. Okay. You can please cooperate with us. Otherwise it's not a good sign. Okay. This is not up to the mark. Okay. You please, whatever suggestions we are given, please implement, please update. Why we wanted to tell the maths? We are given the orientation program now. You saw that orientation? Okay. In that we showed how to do the mapping, then how to classify the species. How you can then start see that birds think he talk about that chaduvais are butterflies are there. Like that also really sad. But that is bird, this is research. But in the idea is same. We are checking you have taken that idea, you implemented that in our conference. This is very important. That is the based on we will give the marks. This map has also marked. Then scientific classification you did properly, then it will be marked. Then discussion, result, how many birds or how many lizards you find out in your study thing. That is also marked. Everything, each and every slides has the mark. Please be very careful.
You tell me what are the changes you should be doing.
To add
Format, yeah.
and the layouts to change the layout formation, and then we should add school logo and the conference receipts logo,
Very good.
and
What about the study area?
and then Google has take the
Map.
study area picture and fix it, the coordinates and about the study area, and more details about the species and differences for the specific, and
Okay, pretty much. Can you go to the slide where they said coyote?
Okay.
One of the lizards when they are explaining.
Eaten by.
There.
Eaten by.
Eaten by coyote. What is coyote?
now coyote is another type of species of lizard. And it's another species.
Are you sure?
That's another group of
How you got to know? Huh? From internet. I just typed coyote and see what comes here. And this animal does not exist anywhere in Asia or this side of the world map. It exists only in North America. Huh?
Shibiro only snakes.
Louder.
Shibiro only snakes. Shibiro only snakes. So,
See, you explained the study area. You said Shibira. Shibira means what?
it's near company.
Shibira means what? What does Shibira mean? What does the word Shibira mean? It means workshop. It means workshop or a camp. So camp can be anywhere in the world, right? What is the name of that place? Yeah, that you have to tell. We attended a Shibira in Chitrashila Ashrama where there was a lot of vegetation. The habitat was so and so, because of which we decided to do a study there, and we found so many species of lizards, out of which these are playing these kind of roles in the ecosystem. That is what we expect. Okay? But you have to put that information in the format that is given to you. Methodology you did not explain at all. How you look for lizards? How did you identify them? Huh? Google Lens. Please do literature review of lizard studies or reptiles in general. At least you will know the methods that are followed for observation of lizards. What time of the day you went and did the study?
No, I did not go to Shibira.
She was there. So what was your role in the project?
No, I learned the typing and the differences.
Okay. Yeah, how did you do the study?
When I was there, I found some lizards in the report there about the conference. So I took some pictures if it would help. So
It helped. But only thing, now I have to blame you only because your part is system work. Right? You can also compare with the urban habitat what type of lizards exist here.
My house.
Because you have got only 4 species, right? You've got only 4 species. So you can compare here, being a vegetative area, if there are 4 species, how many can be found in the urban setup? Maybe you can go to a park in Bangalore, whichever is nearby to you, and check for lizards there. Is there any difference or is it the same species? All these differences you can check. That you can help. Because I want you also to do some field work. Okay? Then why did you compare between peninsular rock agama and gecko?
No,
most of the lizards have reduced scales, and geckos are more like they do sounds and they can climb on any surfaces to know the differences.
Okay, first of all, lizards and geckos,
Not
there is a difference. So the same thing you will be explaining in terms of species also. Why did you compare the two? Same reason.
Because other species of lizards have rigid scales and geckos are weak.
Why did you compare between peninsular rockagama and oriental garden lizard?
And these were the only 4 species and we grew.
Oriental garden lizard is not there in your list.
No, only iguana and peninsula.
No?
Peninsula rockagama and iguana.
Iguana. In India. Na iguana ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದ. Please open your field notes and check if I had given iguana or oriental garden lizard. Okay? And in your introduction part, you need to add ecological role of lizards in the ecosystem. Okay? And what type of habitat do you have in Chitrashila?
And there's forest and grasslands.
What type of forest are you?
Like evergreen.
Evergreen ಇಲ್ಲ ಚಿತ್ರಶಿಲಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ?
And it's near Tamil Nadu.
Near Tamil Nadu or in Tamil Nadu?
Then Tamil.
Which district? In Krishnagiri, which taluk? Okay, forget taluk. In Krishnagiri, in entire Krishnagiri, there is no evergreen forest.
And it's a human range.
It is not a humid region. Please understand your habitat. You have not visited there. No? At least online you can search about that place. If your parents agree, you please go there and do the survey once again. Understand the habitat. Habitat photo ilva? You can at least call Sridharan and ask for the photo, right? If you want to do it, there are ways. Evergreen species of trees are there. Neem tree is there. Mangoes are there. These are evergreen species. But then the forest type is not evergreen. Evergreen anta helidna? Before answering, please verify your data. Then give the answer. If you don't know, please tell you don't know. Clear? Even there, when you come for lake conference, if you don't know something, whatever the judges ask, please tell you do not know. You will find out and get back. Don't give wrong answers.
Then another thing, that scientific name you cannot read properly, don't want to read.
Here is the scientific name. Enough.
That common name you just tell it and go. We can understand your situation. Okay. We know that.
Because that is Greek and Latin. Have you studied Greek and Latin? Then it is difficult. We understand. Lot of work to do. This way, it is very difficult. Okay? And when you are presenting, don't get nervous. I could see both of you were nervous. Don't get nervous. Relax and talk, like she said. Think that we are all your friends. Like how you would present in front of your friends, like that you present in front of us. Okay? Yeah. Anything? That's all.
Abhivadaye. Good morning to one and all present here. Myself Nainika.
And Mayuka.
We are studying in 10th standard in Purnapramati Gurukula. So today we are excited to present our presentation about butterflies. So the introduction. The word butterfly comes from an old English word, butterflios, which means butterfly. So there's a story behind it.
There's a story behind the name butterfly. It is very interesting. So once Dutch people were observing butterflies, they saw some droppings of some animal which looked like an awful butter, and these insects were often visiting this awful butter, hence they named it as butterfly.
So we mainly concentrated on these objectives. The objectives were the life cycle of a butterfly, the surviving and living techniques, their habitats, and we also prepared a library of memorable thoughts in us. So the materials which we use were binoculars, notepad and pencils and electronics. So the study area of where we surveyed was in Elchinadi Lake, Kumaraswamy layout, which area was 4.93 acres and perimeter of 0.56 kilometers. And the preferred or the survey timings where we went were 9:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. And the survey days were cloudy days. So this is the area where we surveyed. So the results what we got were we found many kinds of butterflies and its life cycles and host plants and the importance in its ecosystem. So this is a video of a life cycle of a butterfly.
This is a YouTube link. We'll see it later. You continue.
So let's see the life cycle, the beautiful life cycle of the butterfly. The first stage is the egg. The mother is very particular about her choices. She chooses a particular weather, the environmental climate, and a particular host plant for laying eggs and for her children, caterpillars, to be comfortable. Secondly, it's the caterpillar. When caterpillars hatch out of the egg, the first meal is the eggshell. As we all know, caterpillars have exoskeleton, which is less expandable, and they also feed on the particular host plant which his or her mother has laid eggs. The time duration between the shedding of their exoskeleton is known as instar. Thirdly, it's the pupa. It is also known as chrysalis. Pupa has the capability of camouflaging and save itself from the predators. It can also stay in there for few weeks or months together and choose its weather for coming out of the pupa. And here the caterpillar forms the pupa and comes out as butterfly, and this is the transforming stage. Next, completely it's developed. Now it has gained beautiful and colorful wings, and it's the adult stage. Now we can differentiate the body parts in the adult stage. Firstly, it's proboscis. It's a straw-like structure which help them suck on their food. Secondly, it's the vision. They have two kinds of eyes, which is compound and simple eyes. Simple eyes are of 3 and compound are 2 in numbers. Thirdly, it is antenna. They are clubbed at the end and they help in capturing of smell. Fourthly, it's the wings. They have two kind of wings. They are forewings and hind wings. Legs, they have 6 legs and they have taste buds under their feet. Abdomen has tiny holes which are called as spiracles, which help them in breathing. Some species we observed in our survey was common marmot, Indian monarch or common tiger, Indian common crow, common five-wing, common grass yellow, blue tiger, common crimson rose, common lime butterfly, and common jay.
So the importance of butterflies in our ecosystem is that they help in pollination and they are the controller of food chains. So butterflies are the guardians of our ecosystem, serving as an indicators of environmental and well-being and embodying the delicate balance between fragility and nature. So they are also the ambassadors of nature conservation. So the conclusion. So as you see, the butterflies are evolved from moths. They are closely related to moths or evolved from moths. They are important members of our ecosystem and they can be used. So they are also cold-blooded and require external temperatures to create body temperature. So the references which we use were encyclopedia and internet websites and YouTube channels.
I would like to share something. Yesterday we observed an incident where a wasp was carrying a caterpillar. The caterpillar was not moving at all. Later we realized that the caterpillar was paralyzed and wasp was carrying the caterpillar to feed its children.
we would like to thank our teachers Yashaswini Akka and Vijilal sir for encouraging us, our school Purnapramati and of course IISC for this opportunity. Last but not the least, we would also like to thank our parents and friends for supporting us. Thank you.
You should not write. We have observed many kind of butterflies. You should say how many. You know that these are all very general. Okay, learned about different kinds of butterflies. You should say how many species you have come across and what is the difference in that. Like that you can be specific to that. And your introduction you can improve. As I gave an exam, this one in the YouTube, I am going to catch you and give you the judge now. So I will promote you, okay? So you look at that book published by everybody. The small booklet of butterfly is there. Okay, and e-version is also available. YouTube also has that. You can check that. Secondly, there are many videos there. You can refer that. Third is you can emphasize on ecological services provided by butterfly. You have listed, but if you can elaborate on that, that would be good. And fourth is that the photograph can be still better. And if you can tell where you are deciding what kind of butterflies are there.
No, it's near our house. It's in our neighbor.
But in your house, some will come now where you have the garden that which are one that visits. So, Abhishek, she's
But the species are the Here, second name, scientific name, second name, you have to write in small letter. Add some more points in the
you have written correctly for most time, but for the butterfly, you have this one.
italics.
It has to be italics.
Take all the scientific names, make it italics, and the second name, first three species we have, the second name as
Did you show it to your teachers? Yes, you had shown in this mistake to the objective.
And this first one, you can put the scientific name to that first plant also.
No, it's okay. It's just
Because of the pillar, you cannot see the judge.
no, it's just a suggestion. I felt like that field data and field photos are is not there. So
Namaste. My name is Bhavya. Me and my friend Mohit, grade 9, Purnapramati, have done the study of lizards. So, what are lizards? Lizards. Lizards are animals that come under the classification of reptiles. So, they are scaly creatures, which means their body is covered with scales. They are also close relatives of snakes, and also they are ectothermic. When I say they are ectothermic, I mean that they are cold-blooded. Their appearance is quite simple. So, they have 4 legs, a long tail, a short neck, and a small body, and a small head. Sorry. So, coming back, these reptiles are found all over the world, but are not found in Antarctica. You must be thinking, why is that? They are not found in Antarctica as their body temperature depends on the surrounding temperature. So they regularly need to regulate their body temperature. That is not possible in Antarctica. Therefore, they are not found in Antarctica. So their classification comes as they belong to the kingdom Anninalia, phylum Chordata, class Reptilia, and order of Squamata, and superorder of Lepidosauria. Their significance. So they're very important in the ecosystem. They play a huge role in the ecosystem as they have control over the pest population. You must be thinking, how is that? So they feed on insects, bugs, and many other organisms, by which they control the pest population. Objectives. So, me and my friend Mohit have done the observation on the basis of features, life survival related activities, diversity of lizards found in our study area, and their role in the ecosystem. So basically it is about the habits, features and biodiversity of lizards found in Chitrashila Ashrama in Tamil Nadu. So if you can see, the red marking represents our study area. So our study area is a mix of tropical and deciduous forest. It contains a lot of thorny shrubs and other plants. So the overall study area is spread across 20 acres and the elevation is 680 meters to 715 meters. So as you can see, the yellow part represents the agricultural area, the red part representing the residence, and the purple part representing the rocky areas where we mostly found lizards. So lizards basically survive in places that are rocky and also are found on barks of trees. So we use the method of observation called random sampling. We also use a method called random sampling. Another method we use is taking photos and videos, which we later observed in detail. So the materials used for taking photos and videos are camera, smartphone, iPhone 12 and TechnoSpark, and iPad. So the species, these are the websites and we use for the identification method. Experimental method. Due to legal reasons, we could not experiment on the lizards. So what we had to do is, we had no other option but just to observe them from afar. So we took photographs and videos of the lizards. So after that, the observation time we took was for 3 weeks. So in 3 weeks, we daily observed 1 to 1.5 hours. So the total observation time was more than 15 to 20 hours.
You were in Tamil Nadu. This article is in Tamil Nadu. You are there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
When was the class? Summer holidays.
Yeah. Lizards. So we found many lizards there, but mainly decided to observe 3 families and totally 9 species. So the 3 families are Geckonidae, Agamidae and Skinkidae. And these are the 9 species we closely observed, and these are the scientific names. So this is the first family we saw, Peninsular Rockagama. So Peninsular Rockagama is the species that we saw the most. So they have usually they have a red head and a black body. So there we found 2 species of Peninsular Rockagama. Blandford's Rockagama, that is the Samskrita version and Samskrita name of the species, and this is South Indian Rockagama. So the difference between them is the South Indian Rockagama has a hunchback, where the Blandford's Rockagama has a more of a straight back. So this is actually a video which I will be showing later. These are the Chitrashila. So here another family we found is Oriental Garden Lizard. All of these pictures are taken by us, and we mainly found 4 species in which we could capture photos of 3 species. So we found many geckos over there. For example, termite hill gecko, flat-tailed gecko, and much more. So as you can see, the flat-tailed gecko has nocturnal eyes, which means they are active more during the night. So another family we observed was of skinks. So when we came over there, we realized that they could change color at will. So we mainly found 3 species there and observed them at close. Key observation. So we made 2 observations. One is that the male Rockagama is more exposed, is more outgoing and more vibrant in color, whereas the female is more shy and is more camouflaging to the surroundings. Another observation we made is lizards and skinks are found more during the day and are diurnal, whereas most geckos are nocturnal. So next comes the features. The features are being differentiated mainly in 2 ways: physical and habitual. Physical based on their appearance and habitual based on their behavior. So here is the appearance and parts of the victim. Behavior. So the behavior has been classified have been divided by us into two parts: defense mechanism and basking. So defense mechanism is methods or defense mechanism are like activities done to defend itself. So we mainly observe 3 to 4. Camouflaging. So the lizard blends around with its surrounding in order to be difficult to identify. Another mechanism is detaching its tail at own will. So when a predator comes and tries to harm it, it detaches its tail in order to escape. It also makes sound to scare the predators, but these sounds are also made to attract the females. Basking. So basking is a habit done by lizards. So it is also called sunbathing, and is done to regulate its body temperature. So this is usually done during mornings and evenings. So in evenings our observation time is from 5 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. As you can see, the picture there shows it basking. So it is a comfort habit and is done during the mornings and the evenings. So while doing basking, it also does an upward and downward movement. The upward and downward movement is also called push-ups of the lizard. It is done to communicate with other species. So recommendations. We are simply scared of lizards and geckos. Is it right? Most geckos and most lizards are harmless to humans, but still we are afraid of them. Is it correct? No, we kill them for no reason. So some of them might be aggressive and dangerous, but they won't cause serious injuries and not worth killing. Conclusion. So we basically spent 3 weeks of our time observing 9 species of lizards belonging to 3 families. We also noticed their features, which is belonging to their behavior. In behavior, we researched about basking and their defense mechanism. And in physical, we observed their body parts, their eyes and tail more detailed. So we use these articles as references. So I would thank Dr. Sridhar Subarna especially for giving us this opportunity, and Sudhir Anna for lending us his camera. I would also thank all my friends of Bala Vagamana 2024, and also a sincere thank you to Rujula Anna for guiding us. Thank you.
Inside the building, lizards were not there.
It was more of a forest area. Inside,
No, but you were residing in a room, no? House.
we found geckos there. We couldn't find any.
In your school also it is not there.
In school, actually, we wanted to do a comparative study of lizards between lizards found in Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. So in Karnataka, we decided to do a study in IIMB campus. So when we went there, we didn't find any lizards. We only found geckos because more population is there in more population and more pollution is there in IIMB. So we only found geckos and we didn't do a
You
comparative.
should do the Anandvara versus what are the species that are there. Second thing is that the ecological status you have to highlight. So what is the threat status, etc. One second, I forgot our chairman. Yes, sir. Please. Ask her. No, you have to ask. Those who are sitting here will ask the question. Suggest, okay, not asking question. Huh? Okay. When you are a jury, you have to suggest. You cannot say that. Huh? Now I will sit in the back and talk. No? You can ask question. One question.
So what is random sampling?
So random sampling is the method we use for observation. Where if the area is huge, we go inside and randomly wander around in places where we suppose we can find lizards or other creatures. So we use that method in order to find the lizards.
You understood? No, you should ask a question. Yes.
No, everything was there, but I'm worried only about
should then go on to be active in your recruitment. Don't give a name just because.
No, both of us did equal amount.
I don't know. He didn't do the presentation. You should. If I had done presentation, I would have said yes, he has done it. Where is he? Will he come today into school or not? He won't come. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Please implement all these things. What we suggested and try to bring out the ecological aspect. Also, there are other publications about lizards are there. Their importance in the system. Biogeography study, etc. You can say what are the lizards in Karnataka. In your introduction slide, you can read that. Lizards in Karnataka and then lizards in Bangalore, and then come to your study region. Since you have worked in Tamil Nadu, you talk about lizards in Tamil Nadu and then your study region, so that you will come to know out of how many you have input samples. Suppose if there are 20 species, you have done 3. Okay, or if there are 5 species, if you have done 3, you can say that I have done major. Please do that. And try to maintain the time.
Today I am talking about birds near my house. My name is Purnapramati.
Right side? Yeah, correct.
I'm studying in Purnapramati 10th standard. So, birds, it inspired me.
One is you should never try to hear my home. Audience will not know where you are.
I
They
will
might
locate my
think,
home.
huh?
I will locate my home.
No. You should write the place. Birds in Girinagar, birds in Basangudi, like that. Where are you located?
Hospital.
You say that Hoskiaralli. Hoskiaralli, Bangalore, you can say. Then while explaining, you say, I also reside in Hoskiaralli, Kerala.
Birds which inspired humans to fly. My objective to do this observation was to know my neighbors. Neighbors will help us and we help the neighbors. So how birds are helping us and how I have to help them to survive. My study area was my rooftop. The coordinates is on the screen, and I could get a vision of 100 to 200 meter of radius. I started my observation in October 2023, and these were the birds I encountered. The location has two big mango trees and some Indian beech trees. Also, there are coconut trees. The Rishabhavati river is flowing with contaminated water beside my house. So that there are many insects and small creatures like spiders and lizards. So birds come here to eat them, like cattle egrets, white-throated kingfishers, and Indian pond herons. And also there are rats and rats. So kites like black kites and brahmini kites are coming here. The common birds like pigeons, jungle crow, house crow, jungle myna and common myna are also seen. In the also the purple trumpet sunbird are seen, and koels and red-whiskered bulbuls. These are some photographs of mine. That is the common purple trumpet sunbird, koel, white-throated kingfisher, and this is the juvenile black kite. I seen this kite in the April 2024. Before that, in March, there was some sound coming from the coconut tree near my house. It was the unusual call of bird. I thought it was a young bird, and the just came true. It was a juvenile kite. It came beside the river. There was a compound. It came there and sat. The adult black kite was feeding it. The adult black kite was feeding it, and the juvenile one was as big as the adult, but the color was not same. It was like brownish in color and had a different call. Then now it can fly, and till date we could see a color change in the normal kite and this juvenile kite. References: I took photo from phone and uploaded into Google Lenses. Ujjula Anna helped me in to the identification of the names of the birds, and Google Earth to locate my for the coordinates of my house. Dhanyawad.
Introduction, you have to introduce birds, why they are.
Instead of terrace of my house and the latitude, could have mentioned the area exactly where you live.
Good morning to everyone. Today I will be presenting my study on the alien and native plants of Bengal. My name is Anup Kashyap. I am in 9th standard and studying in Purnapramati Pathshala. So, as you probably all know, the kingdom Planta is divided into 4 main phyla, which is Algae, Bryophyta, Pteridophyta, and Spermophyta. I will only be studying the spermophytes in my study because the rest aren't commonly found in my study areas. Spermophyte I will be studying both gymnosperms and angiosperms, which are the naked seed-bearing trees and the flower-bearing trees. Just some interesting fact, India contains almost 6% of all the world's plant species, and which sends up to 45,000 plant species in the world. As you all know, Bangalore is also called the Garden City, and this is aptly called that because almost every street has some kind of park, garden, or tree lying on the sidewalk. This made it very easy for my study because one, I didn't have to go to many parts to study the trees. I did go to one part. This almost became a comparative study between the parks in Vaijantha, which is my locality, and the parks in Mahalakshmi Layout. But I found that the specimen was so similar that it would be better for there to be only one study. The objective or purpose of this study is to see all the different types of species of plants in Bangalore, to identify them, and find out which species are truly native to India. So my study area will be Vaijantha Park, the first class road to Vaijantha. The materials I will be using will be iPhone 12 camera. Mainly I will just be collecting the leaves, stems, or other specimens from the trees. I was able to collect up to 20 specimens, but I haven't listed them all in the slide because they are very much. For identification of these species, my primary source will be my own grandmother, who is a scientist and botanist, and the secondary source should be from this book, Discovering Navigabilities, written by Carsten Dennis. Dr. H.C. Nagara. She worked at IISC. So, she knows a lot about plants, so she will be my primary source. So first I will be collecting all the specimens, then I will list them out on a table with facts and figures. So this is the study area in Vaijantha Park. Govindaraj Nagara Ward As you can see, there are many short shrubs, grasses and tall trees. I'll be studying only the short shrubs and tall trees because most of the grass here is just the common grass plant. So here is some of the specimen that I have identified. Along with the photos, I've written the common name, the species name, the genera and the family. So here is some of the plants that I have. These are photos of the full trees, while these are only photos of isolated specimens. One of the many hurdles I came across during collection of specimens were how different leaves of the same tree will look during the time of the day. For example, the gulmohar tree will close its leaves during the time of night. I'm not exactly sure why, but my hypothesis is that it's to keep the internal humidity level so it doesn't lose excess heat or water in the process during the night. Also, during flowering season, the crepe jasmine or premier flower will open not only the petals of its flowers but the leaves also. Another famous example is a night flowering jasmine, which you probably all know. It opens its petals during the night, and I suspect this is because it's to increase the pollination levels. Because in the area where it grows, it's not the tallest tree in the area. There are many other competitors to get pollinators. So during the night, while all the other flowers are not being pollinated, this jasmine will open its leaves as to attract as many bees, butterflies, dragonflies, other pollinators during that time. Here, as you can see, I've listed all the names. Here are some of the native species: the Indian almond tree, the sacred fig tree, money plant, the queen's spiral myrtle, etc. Some of the alien species surprise me. For example, the gulmohar tree, which you can see is planted all over the sidewalks in India, not just Bangalore, is not native to India, but in fact comes from Madagascar. After researching a bit, I came to know that it came from the British colonizers who wanted to decorate all the parts with shady trees. Another one is the bamboo palm. I'll show you the picture. From far away, it looks like a grass in a single specimen, but as you can see, it stems together from a single point, which grass does not. So that was the one way I identified the bamboo palm. It also grows from a single stem and is taller than common grass. This came from the British also, but instead of decorating our parks, they use it as indoor ornamental plants, and so we picked up this practice as using it as inside plants. The great laurel tree is one of the tallest trees compared to the bamboo palm. The great laurel tree comes from the North and South Americas. During the 16th and 17th centuries, while the Europeans were traveling to the Western Hemisphere, they discovered this tree and brought it to us so that we could also have, and they also brought it to Europe. The fourth one is the Falls of Shoka, and it's native to Sri Lanka. The Falls of Shoka tree has the deepest connection with India because it was brought by Indians only. People who were sent from Ashoka and his descendants of that dynasty came to Sri Lanka to spread Buddhism. Along the way, they found this tree, the Falls of Shoka, and wanted to bring it back because they wanted to spread the beautiful sight of this tree. While the real Ashoka tree was a lot harder to raise and plant in specific areas, this Falls of Shoka tree was more adaptive. One surprising one is the Indian birch tree. You can find it all over here, just like the Budmahar. But this has also another deep connection with India. Some people suspect that since the Indian coffee is native to Malaysia and Thailand, which is still in South Asia near India, the scientists suspect that it may have come on its own while the seeds have been stuck to the backs of birds or other migrating animals. Or they may have come from the Chinese during trade with the Silk Road. The two most invasive species that I have found here are the eucalyptus and cuscuta. First of all, cuscuta is very harmful for the other trees because it's a parasitic plant. This means it does not have any chlorophyll and relies entirely on the nutrients derived from the host plant. This means it takes the water from the host plant and may even cause killing of the host plant. It came from Africa and Northwest Asia, and there's two possible explanations for it. One is that while migrating to India, some people who came on ships or other trade vessels from Africa would have these seeds thinking that they were actually useful plants, but instead brought it to India and it made it into a invasive plant. The second theory is that they may have also come onto the backs of birds. The seeds of this cuscuta is very sticky and is coated with a gel-like substance. So once you touch it, it doesn't fall off unless you wash it off. The most dangerous species, this is surprisingly the eucalyptus tree, which in Kannada we call Nilgiri Mara. I was surprised because it grows so frequently in India. I thought it was native to India. Turns out it came from Australia, and we obtained this tree because we wanted it from trade from Australia to strengthen our trade relations, and also because it has high medicinal properties and can be weaved into cloth and other fabrics. The reason this is termed as an invasive species, why not a parasitic plant, is because it consumes at least 700 times more water than needed to produce a single kilogram of biomass. Biomass including wood, leaves, and other nutrients consumed by the tree. Originally it was planted in all eucalyptus forests, but it turns out it can stretch its roots up to 3 times to absorb water and nutrients from the soil. This leads in the killing of other plants and causing those other plants to be thirsty.
What was the reason you chose the Vijayanagara Park, and could you get some information about the origin by looking at this specimen?
I chose the Vaijantha Park because it's the closest one to which I live, and there are 2 other parks I had in mind in Vaijantha only, but I found that there were only same kinds of trees and like Gulmohar trees and Kongyap trees or Indian beech trees, which I already collected myself, so I didn't want that much repetition. This park had the most diversity, so I chose it. And I found out the origin through this pocket book I have here, some other botanical encyclopedias, and through my grandmother. One of the most parameters I set on myself is that I didn't want to use any websites. I didn't want to use any internet websites to see to calculate this. I wanted to use as many books as possible and through communication for professionals.
Okay, I have some. You use the alien and the invasive plant. Both are same or different?
Alien plant need not be destructive plants, but invasive plants are part of the category of alien plants. Third, invasive means
What are all aliens are invasive?
some alien plants and native species can coexist peacefully. While like the false Ashoka tree. Some of them have been brought in here because they are compatible with our own flora and fauna, and they don't cause any harm to it. The invasive plants are termed as hazardous to our own plants because they will take up their own nutrition, or they need to live like, seclusively, but instead we have planted them in our own. Invasive plants, they can also be parasitic, but they need not be, such as the eucalyptus, which is not a parasitic plant. They simply take too much water for other plants to grow there.
You can also do the assessment in the locality assessment in the ecosystem services. Alien versus native. What are the services we get? For example, eucalyptus, it has a medicinal property. But you also said there is a negative of water withdrawal is higher. So like that, if you do the comparative assessment, then people will understand what are the implications of the, since you have put in some effort, I think you should be able to do that. Next time when you prepare a slide now, don't put a box for all these things. Okay, that is only for you to indicate. You put a title in that region, we had put that. Okay, then no need for that. You can improve the quality of the slides. Okay, so.
In your slide, you can, it is told that alien species or certain species will reduce the biodiversity. Okay, so you can add some points how the effect of invasive species on other organisms or other plants. Then in the table you have given the title, table and figures. So instead of that, you can just add title to this table. And also you have to practice well so that you can complete in 8 minutes.
You know, the symposium is only 8 minutes. Today we are slightly relaxed, okay? And also make sure your slides are all covered. There should not be a time like that. You should send the slides in advance. You can open
Study area map is missing.
study area map.
And in between some names are not in italic, scientific names, which like Kaskuta or reference.
You were there for the orientation program now.
You are not there.
You were not there. See, on our website, anyway, I will show you at the end. There is a presentation on how to prepare map. You refer that and do that, okay?
But 7.1 is scientific name, no? Kaskuta fix that then time distribution management.
And please verify the list once again, because some alien species you have mentioned as native. So please verify that.
Okay.
Ecological roles, sir, highlighted that. So that you have to be careful. And also title, one more thing, you have mentioned of Bangalore, but you are studying only one park. So it's better you mention that part's name.
I was originally going to
Also, you should put an introduction thing saying that Bangalore, how many species are there, how many are alien, that this one, okay? In addition to this is a overall see, you have grandmother, your slide should be more informative. This one, you have a resource at home, isn't it?
Here itself 50,000 native to India. What is the reference? Where you got that points? Is it true? So you should bring the reference here.
sorry, I got 5,000. There's 45,000 and only 5,000.
One is that number you have correct. Second thing, wherever you quote the number, no, you get some knowledge from there. You get it from a source, right? So she's asking you to mention that source. Whether it is a book or somebody else or some other source that you can mention. And there is no harm in referring to internet sources. There are a lot of published articles that are available. Only thing you should not refer some random websites. Take any research journals. They are valid.
I wanted to avoid internet sources because some of them are conflicting, I saw.
see, you can put filters. Internet helps you in shortlisting the data. If you have to go to a library and go to a journal, it takes days together to search one article.
Then your introduction first point is taxonomic definition. Started with that. But I really didn't see you have that the taxonomic identification. That is, there it is there, but in the research part, you should bring that part. Which that family or which order, which genus has the most dominant in your Vaijantha part, then that composition it won't come. Then another thing that is tables and figures I saw, but I didn't see lot of tables. I saw only one table. I didn't see figures. Okay, the heading you are given tables and figures, but only one table you put it and tables and figures. We didn't see the figures, so you should prepare your slide properly. Okay, here. Then with this slide itself you are taking a lot of time.
He will give
Yeah.
You know what? There's an introduction has to be. You should listen to the subject. It is not doing that job. You sit with your grandmother and you tell her the comment what we have given. Then she will help you.
And the previous slide for the specimen here.
Yes, but that is which one is most dominant family or genus. You didn't mention about that now. That is your research part. Statistics should come. Now just information.
from the downstairs
You should bring the
called
statistics. You can make it. How many?
plants
How
of
many?
Plants that same species are there. Understood? Count and then just find out which is common ones that were carried.
Understood now? Graphical representation of table, anything.
When I give us one itself, in this slide,
There are the names that we will have.
I am not able to exactly say which is that. So maybe an arrow one.
For the first slide, I put an arrow mark.
Yeah, that's something like a done slide there is.
So I put for the first slide, I thought it was self-explanatory. So for all the lower ones, it will point to the upper ones.
It's all better to put an arrow on your house.
Then there is one is listener.
Oh, okay. No, these two are the same. I put two.
Then figure should be same as with the.
You write A, B, C, okay, and you have to write name A, B, C, right? So this confusion can be.
I put these two in the same box because they look slightly different depending on the time of day.
But that is narrow type, that is another.
The more you said that it closes the views now. You also close your eyes when you speak now. But your interpretation from Bhuma was different.
Because the plants don't need to.
No, you understood my.
That is simply my hypothesis. I'm not true.
You explore. Okay, that's how we learn. Okay, there has to be some inquisitiveness should be there. Then only you will start exploring and understand the. Good. We move to the next presentation. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Pratik. I'm studying in 8th grade. I'm going to present about the diversity of trees in selected areas of Lal Bagh. Lal Bagh is a beautiful place to meditate, sit, talk, research and many more. Introduction about my study area. Today I'm going to present about the number of trees and species of trees in my study area. There are researches which have been done about the diversity of trees in Lal Bagh before, but today I am going to convey the current state or present situation of my study area, because there are many saplings which have been planted recently and many trees have been chopped off and dried up due to various reasons. My objective is density and diversity of trees. In this project, I am going to assess about the diversity of trees in my study area and share more information about the medicinal uses and other uses of various trees so that it can act as a home remedy and prevent more common diseases like cold and cough. This is my study area. This is a map of Larbagh and here is my study area. The total area of Larbagh is 240 acres. The altitude is 920 meters greater than mean sea level. The latitude is 12 degrees 57 minutes north and longitude is 77 degrees 95 minutes east. Materials and methods. The materials I have used in this presentation is a A4 sheet paper for measuring the height, which is called tangent method, and phone for capturing photos, laptop for documentation, and measuring tape of 15 meters for measuring the grids and height and girth. My results. In my area, I have got totally 23 trees and I have got 6 grids. One grid is basically the first part of my study area, first 20 by 20 meters grid. Grid 1. In grid 1 I have got 7 trees where one of them is sapota and the scientific name of sapota is Manikara sapota, and the height of my particular tree is 11 meters and the girth is 0.84 meters. The medicinal uses: sapota fruit controls blood pressure and helps improving our vision and hair health. The fourth tree is Amla. Its scientific name is Vaijantha emblica and the height is 12 meters, girth is 8.23 meters. The medicinal uses of Amla fruit is it boosts immunity and improves digestion. White tea's other uses are: its bark is used for creating musical instruments. Neem scientific name is Azadirachta indica and we use its leaf and stem, which helps in maintaining our oral health. The second grid we are having 2 trees where one of them is tamarind. The scientific name of tamarind tree is Tamarindus indica. The height is 18.89 meters and the girth is 3.2 meters. The medicinal and other uses of tamarindus: it helps resolving respiratory issues and it's very good for heart and prevents cancer and helps resolve our digestive issues. The second tree is cashew apple. Its medicinal uses are: it helps in boosting our immunity. Its fruit helps in boosting our immunity. The third grid we are having 5 trees where one of them is rain tree. Its scientific name is Samania samar and the height is 24 meters and the girth is 3.49 meters. Its medicinal, the rain tree's seed is used for treatment of diarrhea and stomach pain and sore throat. The other uses are: its seed is also used for garlands. And third tree is people tree. Its scientific name is Ficus religiosa. Height is 27 meters and girth is 40.64 meters. In fourth grid we have 3 trees where one of them is silver oak. This is a silver oak tree and its medicinal uses are the other uses are: the silver oak tree's bark is used for creating musical instruments. Fifth grid, there are 2 trees where one of them is Colaba woods. I didn't get more information about Colaba woods, but jackfruit, the scientific name of jackfruit is Autocarpus heterophyllus and the height is 12.74 meters and the girth is 1.6.
Height and that you measure. How did you measure height?
Height I measured using paper, A4 sheet paper. I did a square out of it and made a triangle and
Then the same thing would for the Colaba wood, you could have measured.
While I was measuring the height, I forgot. Yeah, I just wrote it down and I forgot to measure and make sure that I measure. The sixth grid we have 4 trees where 2 of them are very special. The white silk cotton tree, those are the tallest trees which I have found in my study area. Those are the twin trees where 25 to 30 honeycombs on those trees. Cotton is used for clothing. This is a bar graph which represents the number of trees in each grid. The first bar graph represents the number of trees versus 6 grids which have chosen, and the second bar graph represents species in each grid. Second, phase plan. So my conclusion is still incomplete because there are 2 to 3 points which I have to work on still, which I'll be working on the following month. First one is I will take up and study 3 or more grids which has more tree density because it will be easier to connect with the population, and I'll start interviewing the workers in Lalbagh and collect information about them, about the transformation of Lalbagh, how it was and how it has changed. The photos to get the clear picture of my study area, and I have to do the Google Earth mapping of my grids and references. Because of these references, my current project has been successful, and I like to thank few people. There are many people who helped me in this PPT. I would like to mention few of their names. One is Brujala Nanna, and my senior, her name is Aditi, and my parents. Thank you.
Can you go to introduction? You know what is introduction? You should introduce the subject. But what you have written is, my study area, my something like that. This is not introduction. This sounds more like a study area and method section. Okay? You know Kannada meaning of introduction? What is Kannada word?
ಪರಿಚಯ.
ಪರಿಚಯ. ನೀವು ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸದ ಪರಿಚಯ ಹ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎರಡಕ್ಕೂ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಎಸ್ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್.
ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಏರಿಯಾ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಆಲ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೋ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್?
Altitude is 920 meters greater than mean sea.
ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಟ್
Why your area and her area, that area of Lalbagh are different? You also presented Lalbagh song.
ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
That is there is another way. You check that. Okay, you should put these details. Okay. So, see, latitude, longitude, when you give the polygon, there will be multiple lines of ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ 1 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಈ ರೂಮ್ ಒಂದು 4 ಕಾರ್ನರ್ ಇರ್ತಲ್ಲ 4 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಬೇಕಲ್ವ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ ಮತ್ತು ಇಂಥ ಸೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಅರ್ತ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಇದೆ ಯು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ರೆಫರ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್
That was just pending.
ಯು ಡೂ ಇಟ್ ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಎಸ್
ಮತ್ತೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಟ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಟ್ಯಾಂಜೆಂಟ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಂತ
Transit is dividing a portion or cutting off. It means dividing it equally. So I've used grids for dividing my study area and did more research about it. I don't know more information about tangent method. It is a method which I've used. Like it's a method using compass. I don't know about it.
transact, you need to use transact. Your method is not transact. That is grid-based method.
20 by 20
Yes, you should say grid-based method, dividing into equal area, grids and yes, sir.
First thing, there is no study area proper mapping.
That's pending.
Okay, then in the table you can add the Kannada name also. With the common name you can add Kannada name. Then this gut thing, like you have shown 60 meter and all. I think the SI unit house in gut is it is 8 meter gut. 8 meter or centimeter.
ಆಮ್ಲ 8 ಮೀಟರ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಗರ್ತು 8 ಮೀಟರ್ ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗಿದೆಯಾ ಮರ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ 8 ಮೀಟರ್ looks too high, no? 24 feet. Huh?
Then 63 it is there. 163 meter. 40.
ಅದೇ ಸೆಂಟಿಮೀಟರ್ ಇದು feet ಆಗಿದೆ.
But 20 feet, sir. of feet.
She is using centimeter in all the cases.
I had used feet, then I converted. So it may be a
Why
mistake.
some Britisher is at home? Feet are the Britishers now. We don't use feet. We use meter and
GPS standard centimeter.
Ratisha, you are getting that diversity of trees, no? You should work on that. The diversity of trees means we have a lot of trees, a lot of space. Where is that? You should specify.
Even a small part.
correct. We have to say diversity of trees in Lalbagh. That's what she is saying. Now she in Lalbagh now. Your study area is Lalbagh. You should add Lalbagh now. Diversity of trees in Lalbagh garden. Bangalore.
I had added, but
It disappeared. No.
No.
Why did you do it? What happened?
I think there was no space, so it's format.
No problem. Change that. Okay. Today is only sciential year.
Then, like a grid, each grid, what is the area?
20 by 20 meters. 20 by 20.
No, explain it. Because you are every research is based on that grid only, no? So you should give that idea in your research. That method section is
Mention that 20 by 20 in the methodology section.
transit.
Instead of transact method, you say the grid.
Grid.
Of 20 meters by 20 meter each. That's all. You can say grids, 20 meter by 20 meter each.
Then, which grid has the higher number of pins? What is the reason? I didn't get that reason. What is the
Why lower, why higher? That's what she does.
You mentioned something about the cotton silk thing. What did you mention?
It was the tallest tree in my study area. It's used for cloth, the cotton.
Then why do they in the black soil they grow one plant, not shrub?
That's cotton.
Oh, this
is,
okay.
These are for the pillows and
Pillows and
you know
this
that
is not
smooth
good.
listener.
Okay, that you have to be careful. The references format is not right.
This was the format which I got, and even in the site area I got this.
Not correct. You have to verify. Okay, in GPS coordinates, you write on it. GPS coordinates, seconds are missing. Only till minutes you have mentioned, degrees and minutes.
I have to search in the Google Earth map.
When you took GPS coordinates, even that would have been reflecting. See, only degrees and minutes you have mentioned, even seconds you have to mention.
That's why I said there are 4 planets.
Okay,
See,
and
your
as
study region is small region in this Lalbagh. So you should mention that Lalbagh latitude, longitude, and your study plot strategy.
and also when you read altitude, don't say greater than sea level, it is above.
That's why the symbol don't go. Then you have tendency to read. You can write above. We say AMSL. Okay, good.
Namaste, my name is Krishna.
My name is Anita. Today we are here to present our comparative study upon the birds of Girinagar and Naranagar. Introduction. As we all know, we all like birds, don't we? Is there anybody who doesn't like birds here? We all do. Early mornings, with a cup of coffee in our hands, we always wish to hear the chirpings of the birds outside. Bengaluru was once known as the Garden City and the Lake City. It had names because it had the vegetation around its area very much. It had more number of species in it. Over the period of time, the transformation in its names, saying the Silicon City or the IT hub, projected the transformation and the urbanization throughout the area. Bengaluru is located almost around 920 meters above the sea level and has many specific and restricted areas still, which is quite rich in biodiversity.
So after we got independence, Bengaluru started expanding and urbanizing. By 1980, electronic industries were established, and by 2000, it got completely advanced, and later our city came to be known as the Silicon Valley of India. So by this presentation, we are looking forward to creating awareness of the birds and their importance in our ecosystem.
Birds contribute to us in many reasons. It might be seed dispersal, it might be scavengers and other birds which feed on the dead and decomposed to clean our environment. So in such activities, birds play a very good and important role in our ecosystem. So seeing that we should enrich and secure our ecosystem, we should mainly pay our interest in birds and other species that help in such activities. Methods and materials. For the comparative study, we chose two reasons. One, which has many people residing in it. That is, one with the human interference, one but that doesn't have human interference. We decided this because when we did Bengaluru, there are some restricted places where there are biologically rich, but there is no human interference, and birds are present there too. So when we think about the human interference in the ecological system, we can say that the habitat or the habits of the birds which have the human interference are quite different, even they are the same birds from the same family, without the human interference. With the human interference, we took Girinagar near the Pushpanjali Park, and the coordinates are on the screen. For the non-human interference phase, we took the Durhali forest near RR Nagar, some part of it, and the coordinates are on the screen.
So this graph shows the percentage of extinction of vertebrates in the wild. It was recorded by the IISC.
This particular graph shows about the distribution of terrestrial vertebrate species on the brink of extinction. Here there are common vertebrates, amphibians. It's not clear, I'm sorry. It's from the IUCN website. There are common vertebrates, amphibians, reptiles, birds and mammals accordingly. This particular graph shows about the extinction level so far. In this particular graph encounters the whole area of Bengaluru, depicting that over the years from 1973 to 2020, how much was the amount of urbanization that increased and how drastically did it change. In the first, around 1973, when actually the industrial revolution around India began, there were, particularly taking Bengaluru, the green represent the vegetation, the blue represent the water, red built up, and yellow represent others, like residents or anything else. In 1973 to 2002, there were considerably good vegetation across the Bengaluru region. But by the time of 2014 to 2020, the vegetation drastically reduced and the built-up area drastically increased. Even for space, the others and the water drastically reduced. This period which we are living in, by the early scientists, is recognized as the Anthropocene period. That is, anthro meaning human, Pocene meaning the period. In this period, the early scientists have mentioned that the human takes control over the water or the climate or whatever it is. Looking to that, we can compare and relate that what is said is actually happening. In this period, another point to mention that the urbanization or the built-up area which was brought into life was the major driver of the reduce to the vegetation in this area.
One second. That 6th, 7th and 8th standard. If you want to go for lunch, you can go ahead. If you want to continue for another 5 minutes, I have no problem. But 6th, 7th, 8th, if you because your lunch break, you can go.
So we found many birds.
I have a question behind that image now. How did you generate this? How did you get this image generated? You did this?
No. It was both. All the graph pictures are from the UNC, IUSC, IOC and UNC.
We found many birds, and one of them are rose-winged parakeet. They are called so because these male birds of this species have a black band which goes around their neck. Their scientific name is Purnapramati, and their local name is Mini. Then the next is Maina. The name Maina is derived from the Hindi word Maina, which means a bird from a starting family. They have a conical beak, short conical tail, and a small scapulars.
The third one is the Miller's migrants, commonly found in the places where human interference is there. Its main part in the ecological system is that it feeds on rats. So mainly where there are dead rats are found, that is the place we reside, right? In our houses, near our buildings, near our schools, there are many rats that walk around. So near such residents and also in other places, Miller's migrants or the black kite birds are found more. It has a bill beak which is common around the birds which eat flesh. It is from the family of Aspitridae and is, as I said, very common in the general human interference area. I had to add another point. Mynas and Miller's migrant kite birds are found mainly in the human interference area because mynas commonly stay around places that are dirty. So when we reside, we see just generally look up that the site next to our house is completely filled with plastics. It's blind spots and other things which plastics or any other such kind of dirt things pile up, mynas and rats do come. So Miller's migrant kite birds are more. Moving on to analysis, there are many points while compared that were different from the residence and non-human residence area. The first one was the number of species. The number of species natively staying in the non-human interference area were more and less seen in the urbanized or the residence area because mainly from our working areas where we actually see look of birds when we go out is from morning 8 to night 7 I guess. At that time, because of lot of traffic and the moving vehicles and the population pollution, birds do not come out more. These are some common differences that we found out.
To add to that, during lockdown periods, there were a lot of birds in my area. Nowadays, there are a lot of constructions going on. There are a lot of people interfering, so they have really reduced. Even mynas are not seen properly. There are hardly one or two mynas. So in conclusion, all birds play an important role in our ecosystem. It is our duty. It is our fundamental duty to protect the ecosystem around us. Not only has it been said in our constitution, it has also been said in our Vedas. Like Shamno Astu Vipare Sham Chatushpare. It means let the four-legged and the two-legged animals live with us peacefully. Thank you. We also would like to thank Visitarana and Purnapramati for guidance, Purnapramati and IISC for this opportunity.
The references that we use were one book, this book, Watching Birds from Samalara. The second was Underneath the Wetland Birds, Bengaluru by Vijulal Anna, Chaturved Anna, CHP and Vijay Kumar sir, Kishore sir.
I also used a pocket guide from JLR.
Your comparative assessment in terms of the number of birds in the total vocabulary, you will not spell it out in conclusion. You made a statement, but how many species you found in both places? You should have mentioned that in conclusion.
We actually in the Turari forest, I missed that point out. Turari forest, I took up the Turari forest. I found around 10 to 12 species. We were short by time, so we could only do one field visit. In one field visit, I stayed there for 6 hours, and during that period of time, I found 10 to 12 species in Turari.
Lunch time, what is the next lunch time for your age people?
That's 10 minutes, 8 for the country.
Saturday, Sunday is there. Sundays are there, no? For you to-
Yes.
you can do that.
Yeah, we just decided the topic very late, so we were short by time.
What chairman?
Can you move to the graphs? No, the next one. So could you tell what is the correlation between the percentages given on the left hand and what the colors represent? How to interpret the data?
Okay, here in the X coordinate there are the types of vertebrates there. There it's given the percentage of the how much in the extinction level they are. Here it's not clear. It's from 1 to 250, 251 to 600, 601 to 750, 750 to 1000. So according to the number, those many species are in the brink of extinction in those countries. So your taking this may come back to study of in other for that you have to make a table where you will list all the species from the river and other level. Then you have to get those dominant family or order passing in the table. Okay, so then over here when it comes to heading, okay, so you have to tell which is most common species in both the areas and which area has higher diversity compared to the other one.
Objectives are not very clear. I mean, don't have so many things like understanding how environmentally rich climate is. That you will cover in introduction, right? So that's not your project's objective. What is your project's objective? Only that you mention in the objective. Okay, next, materials and methods is missing, right? Methodology.
We use simple random sampling.
What is random sampling? Same question I asked.
Yeah, same answer. I mean, we researched about these commonly found birds before. We went in regions that we thought we can spot them and just waited there.
Why did you have to do random sampling and not line transit?
I just suggested that my method was random sampling.
Okay. What did you do for 6 hours in that day?
Yeah, I stayed there. Just like this, how I found 10 or 12 common birds there, and that region of Turari forest.
So, what were you exactly doing there? Were you walking around or stationed in one place?
Yeah, I walked around and I was stationed in one place. Both. I walked around, I was stationed, walked around, I was stationed, walked around, I was stationed.
The distance that you walked, duration that you walked, how long you were stationed in one place, all that is important. Okay, in the methodology, I want you to highlight all those things. GPS coordinates in one of the slides, I think it was not proper. Yeah, here. Please mention it properly. Map, you have to use Google Earth and create a map. We will share the link later. And title, can you explain me the title and your project? What is the relation between the two?
Yeah, within the wings of Bengaluru is like, we know that there are many birds and they are beautiful, but we don't know how endangered they are and how in what condition they are. We
You
as
say how endangered they are, IISC status in India.
they
How
are.
do you know how endangered they are?
I mean, I have it in
It has to be there. Okay, then you made a statement saying miners like dirty places.
I mean, they are commonly found in urban places.
Come with me to forest, I will show you miners there. Beautiful places.
They are there, but commonly in urban areas.
Why?
They are,
Why are they seen? Why are black kites and miners seen in dirty places?
yeah, black kites feed on rats and other animals. Rats are commonly found in where they can dig into places and so like.
But rats, no,
commons.
they are nocturnal. They come out in the night. So how do you explain them hunting during the day?
I'll find it. I'll find
There
it.
are snakes, insects.
You saw snakes in the. I know generally what birds of prey hunt, but you are talking about your study area, right? And Miller's migrants is a scientific name, so you have to mention that in italics, and same way for all the species that you mentioned. And surprisingly, your area does not have blue rock pigeons. Pigeons.
Oh, yeah, spotted pigeons I found out, and the blue pigeons were inside. Yeah.
That was not there.
No, the pigeons were in.
Then why did you not talk about it? Why only black kite and miners you spoke?
I missed some points.
So you have a lot of work. So you need to do regular visits. Collect the data like she mentioned, make tables, put it in the tables, and in that we can easily compare. Okay, right now we are not able to visually see which is better. Okay, so put it side by side and map also. You don't have to have separate slides for both. Have both next to each other. Tell us how much green cover it has, what is the area and things like that. Okay? Yeah,
I think I have a point with about the miners found in forest. There are two types of miners.
I'll show you common miners. Just because the name has jungle, it does not mean that it is not found here. And near your garbage dumps, I can show you jungle mine also.
No, it is there. Not at all.
I will show you in Bangalore. They are there. Maybe in your site it is not there.
Yeah, there you go.
Anvita and T, I have some queries about regarding your project. First of all, that you feel that your heading is within the wings of Bangalore. I didn't see the numbers of birds in the Bangalore in your slide. You talk about a lot about Bangalore, but I didn't see the numbers of birds in Bangalore.
Citizen scientists, there is a point actually.
Where?
So not all citizen scientists have found documented over 300 species of birds all around the city.
Where? What do you mean by? I didn't understand that.
Sir, as a question.
Citizen scientists, who are
The
they?
local scientists.
Local scientists. There are non-local scientists. like
No, I
you.
mean, yeah, the common reason.
So if you do this project and you upload the data into some portal, will you be considered a scientist?
No. Maybe I don't know.
Whatever you put on the slide, make sure you know the meaning and sensitivity for you to see. One small thing I forgot, those pictures and graphs that you have shown, please mention the sources right there at the bottom. And that Bangalore map was very interesting. You know who made that?
You may know.
No.
Oh.
You're standing in front of the person who.
What citizen scientists?
Citizen, senior scientists.
Citizen scientists.
So both.
Okay, I will.
And introduction, you should introduce your subject. Your subject is comparative assessment of the bird in two areas. You should introduce that. Okay? So that what we discussed, no? Parichaya. That you have to do.
Well, in your slides, I am very confused. You are somewhere you are talking about the given importance to Bangalore. Then some place your study area is only one small two parks, na? only 2 places, no?
Yes, yes.
But I didn't get the importance to that area. What more talk about the Bangalore, then that Bangalore map without knowing that things also you were explained. Then the bar graph, that what is the last part, that bar graph, what is you represent? That bar graph. What is that?
Other vertebrates, the common vertebrates are totally amongst all.
Okay. Then you can write it below. I think otherwise you have given all the things that not you are taken from the other place also. They are given the figures, but last part it is the empty thing. So you please do this. Another that in your objective, I saw that one point that is the create a sustainable environment habitat. I didn't see anything in your slide based on that. Create a sustainable environment habitat. I didn't see you were creating anything. I actually forgot that.
You have to read the objectives, okay? They are not proper. And whatever you put in the objectives, correlating to that, results have to be there.
Conclusion also. Conclusion is also not proper. Then another thing, I didn't see any literature. In Bangalore, lot of world studies are there. I didn't see anything in here. Literature survey. This book also you showed how many words that from that book also you didn't mention, no?
We referred it just to the restricted. I mean, the words we actually got.
Your heading is between the wings of Bangalore. Na? Then you should add some literature review that in Bangalore, different places, then compared to your place. Then it is easy, no? You didn't bring that data to here.
For your point for taking up, I mean me mentioning Bengaluru and then taking up Girinagar and RR Nagar. Girinagar and RR Nagar we took it as
It's okay. And given the points, that's all. So you should bring that data because lot of time to get studies are there now. You should bring one table. Read some of literature and please bring how many numbers are out here.
we generally took it as human interference and not human interference.
Myself Shripriya, also studying in 7th. My name is Pragna, I am studying in 6th standard. We are doing a project named Havan for Health. Let's see whether it's a reality or a Havan is a scientific experiment in which special herbs are offered in the fire of medicinal goods in a special fire pit. Atmospheric pollution is the most polluted because it has a direct effect on our ecosystem and is very hard to reduce. This is only the physical process that has a scientific importance and beneficial effects. Havan does not only purifies our environment, but it also cures sickness, mental and physical disorders. Physical and mental disorders and sickness are less in the houses in which Havan is performed frequently. There are a lot of neuropsychiatric diseases related to spirituality and then brain, like epilepsy. Havan can cure all of them. Our aim for this project is to see if Havan has an effect on the environment, what good effects it gives to the human body, and if it can help people who have access. The materials we use for this project are laptop, pen drive, cameras. We first interviewed some students, then we read online research papers. These are the links of the questionnaire we asked the Puravits. When someone does yoga and we inhale the fumes, the fumes will purify our blood and stop any pathogenic bacteria from growing. When sugar and ghee is burnt in the yoga, it can kill the germs of Gopur. Gorakhpur. These are the samples of Ashwamedha Yaga. So before Havan, during Havan and after Havan, level of sulfur dioxide and nitrous oxide. Before Havana, sulfur dioxide was 3.36 and the nitrous oxide was 1.16. During Havana, it was 2.82 and 1.14. After Havana, it was 0.08 and 1.02. The bacteria count in average water samples. Before the Havana, the count was 4,500. During the Havana, it reduced to 2,470. After Havana, it became 1,250.
And the minerals in the ash of the Havan, the phosphorus content was 4,076 milligrams per kg, potassium was 3,407 milligrams per kg, calcium was 7,822 milligrams per kg, magnesium was 6,424 milligrams per kg, nitrogen was 32 milligrams per kg, and phosphor was 2%. The components of Havan has volatile oils, which reduces the dose of epilepsy. The sublimated elements, the smoke first goes into the brain, followed by the lungs, and so on. So when it directly goes to the brain, it cures brain-borne diseases. Clove is an important Havan samadhi. The clove essential oil, also known as CPO, helps in the reducing of epilepsy. And other important ingredient is, when heat is burnt, the smoke of it clears our respiratory system, and lungs and everything. We perform Havans for the love of the God, and what all we get other than our satisfaction is all the byproducts of the yajna. So we can't prove anything. The process of yajna is actually intangible, but to prove anything in science we need it to be tangible. So we have taken some part of it which is tangible and have shown it to you. The benefits of yajna are infinite. In that we have taken a small part and have presented it to you now. So this proves that Havan for health is definitely reality and not an illusion. These are the references. We thank our teachers, Purohits, Vigilarana, Naramanna, parents and our friends, and IISC for giving us this opportunity to present.
Actually, if you look at your slides, everything you have talked positive only, except the last sentence of the conclusion and the title. Title you modify, okay? So we don't have to get into controversy or anything. You can just say benefits of Havan, that's all. Health benefits of Havan. Last sentence in the conclusion can be there. Can you go back one slide, gentlemen? Be serious, man. One slide. See, this can be here. Okay? But title you change. Because we will put all this at the IISC website now. We should have a authentic. This already discussed. No, then
just my points are ready.
then
Okay, one small thing. Results and discussion. Can you go to results? Here you are telling about the sulfur dioxide and nitrous oxide levels here.
I have a small thing. Here source. From where you got this
And
detail?
we got this from RGCS, and we have put it in class at the reference.
ಅದು ಸೈ ಇದಾಗ್ಬೋದು ರೆಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಬನ್ಸಾಲ್ ಎಟಾಲ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹಾಕಿ 2015 Chaveta with the good here. Results.
So here, I think I had already mentioned to put the sources in small fonts, right? Yeah, that you do. And what happens if sulfur dioxide is beyond 1?
Maybe it's harmful.
Maybe.
And it is harmful.
In that paper that is there, we discussed that together also. So that part also you can explain. What happens when it is more, what happens when it is less. Same with nitrous oxide. Okay, because if you just give the numbers, nobody will understand why you are talking about it. So you need to tell, okay, if it is very high, so and so things happen in people around. So because of Havan, see after Havan it reduces significantly. Right? So why it is reducing? Or because it is reducing, so many health benefits are there. That you can state. Okay? The other thing I think it is already discussed. Different comas and what are the materials we have already mentioned. So those things you can answer.
See, one other thing you can check in the paper. If they have put the equation to show how the sulfur dioxide reduces, you can incorporate that. You know, other chemical thing, volatile thing, when it is burning now, that react with the sulfur dioxide, that is where the concentration starts declining. If you can put that, that would be good. The process. You understood or still? You check it. And also as Riju said now, that what is the concentration that is harmful to human? You have to say if it is beyond 0.8 or 1.1, it is a result. And what are the effect of that? You know, the bronchitis, the other related problems start, no? Blood related things. You can mention. See, humans will understand only when you tell them that they will have a problem. Otherwise, selfish fellows, they won't understand. Huh? Yeah.
What are the units you are using for the sulfur dioxide, nitrous oxide, bacterium, and the water?
Your question has to be rephrased.
What are the
I
units?
understood, but in the research paper we referred to the unit was different. And we took it from the research paper.
They have given it in the paragraph. It will not be really
Read the
paragraph.
paper. You read the paper. We'll also check. Okay? See, this is a count of bacteria. See, there's a bacteria count, no? That is it. But priests who do Havan, no, they demand lot of money. Havan will not help them, priests. But they demand lot of money.
Because these days everyone doesn't learn how to do Homa, that's why they have it. And then they also don't do it for the love of God, they do it for now they have started doing it.
That is the truth. Okay, you had no one of you there?
They also
Huh? Same question, no?
they have unit.
Units. You check the units of it.
They had trouble understanding the picture.
Oh, I see. No, for age,
610.
for their age is good. They have understood reasonably good job. 610.
So we both are 7
Very good. That's all. Okay, good. Thank you.
Namaste. My name is Maitri. I'm studying in class 7 Purnapramati school. My partner is Shantanu, also studying in class 7, who could not be present today. We are presenting about the birds of Lalbagh Lake. Originally the project name was Birds of Lalbagh, but we decided to specify it further and make it Birds of Lalbagh. Introduction. We are doing a survey for the birds in Lalbagh Lake. Once our survey is done, we will compare our data. We have compared our data with other people's data. We want to see. We all know that due to global warming, pollution, and other reasons, the biodiversity balance is not sustaining itself. We want and birds
also want to show that there can be a simple solution to the problem. After that, we also want to execute the solution by talking to the Lal Bagh staff and see what can be done. Materials are very simple. We have used binoculars and reference books for the identification and a simple camera for photography. We have used bird watching or observation for the sample collection, reference books and websites for species identification, and comparison of major characteristics as the experimental method. Comparison of major characteristics is size, color on an average. Our study area is Lal Bagh Lake. It is spread around 40 acres of the 240 acre Lal Bagh Botanical Gardens. We are not covering the lotus ponds next to the lake, but we are only covering some of the birds in the foliage. Over the course of 3 surveys, we have found a total list of 33 birds, including the blue rock pigeon, the great egret, painted swan, Indian spot-tailed duck, rusty goose, brown crane, white breasted waternet, red cockle, and so on. A lot of these birds are commonly found. We have used a website called eBird from Foreign Labs of Banashankari as reference, and according to the website has surveys from 1991. According to the website, there has been a lesser variety of birds from the past year. There has been a small gap from years 2022 to 2024, as there is only one entry from the year 2023. But the total point shown in the website is that there has been a lesser variety this year. Another point is that we have found a lot of blue rock pigeons. Our theory is that they may be invasive. The problem with them is that if there is overpopulation, it could lead to overruling of the other bird species. The other problem is that parakeets are following the rock pigeon's example of eating food offered by the walkers and joggers in Purnapramati. That is bad because the food which the walkers and joggers offer may not be their natural food. Rock pigeons are completely used to them, but the parakeets are not, and it may have an effect on them. And another thing in that point is that people are offering puffed rice and biscuits to cormorants and ducks near the bridge. The same problem is that it is not their natural food. People are also offering puffed rice to the fish. If it has any effect on the fish, it will have an indirect effect on the birds there too, because fish will be their primary food. Another problem is that there is littering near the shoreline, but thankfully there is not much littering near the center of the lake. There is only littering near the shoreline. Littering is harmful because birds can get stuck in the plastic and not get out. It can lead to destruction of their homes, and they might confuse it for food and feed it to their young ones or eat it themselves. There are few changes we can make ourselves for the benefit of these birds. One thing is not to feed the birds. Whatever we feed the birds, it may not be their natural food. So they have their natural hunting instinct, and they can look for food themselves. We must not feed them and interrupt in their food. Not to litter near the birds' homes, because they might confuse it for food and eat it, which can lead to a mass reduction in their population. Not to contaminate the water sources near the birds. The next most important thing to life is water. So no water means no life. We must preserve the water for us and the birds. Not to purposely scare or chase away the birds. We should not scare these birds because they also have feelings like us. Scaring them away they can be shocked and it may have an effect on them. Not to try and catch the birds for the same reason. Birds are vitally important to our life because they are very effective pollinators.
because they eat the seeds and they come out with their excretion. The excretion will have the seeds and can lead to more plants, meaning more oxygen. These simple things can change birds' lives. These are the things recommended to us when we took on the project of bird watching. A recommended time for bird watching is early morning or evening in a quiet, non-crowded area. We started our 3 surveys at 7:30 a.m. in the morning and ended them near to 9:30 to 10 a.m. in the morning. It is not recommended to rely on the naked eye, especially if you spot a bird which is far away. It is better to use binoculars. We have not used Google Lens because if we have not improperly taken the picture, Google Lens could give us the wrong answer. If the bird is not identified, we used our experimental method, color, size, etc. And we also took the photo. There were one or two bird species which we could not identify, and using this method we identified. For references, important as ornithology was a reference website. Our reference books for birds of southern India, the Book of Indian Birds, and Birds of India.
Can you go to Can you explain from the result that you have got how our actions are affecting nature?
One thing is littering. We do littering a lot, thinking that we will not harm the environment or nothing will happen. But
You spoke many things about it. Right. Now the second one.
we want to talk to the LASMAN staff and ask them to help us implement the rules I mentioned.
So when you say to show a simple solution to the problem, are you going to show or you are asking them to show? 50-50. Okay, you will have to redo your objectives. Okay. Then show me those pictures. See in that. These are all the birds that you spotted there. You identified all of these.
Yes. There were one or two maybes which we did not include.
See, I don't think you would have found the 16th one. Okay, and large-billed crow and jungle crow are the same.
In the reference book, they are given as two different.
Yeah, if you have referred that book, then also you should check the distribution of the bird. Large-billed crow was a single species found everywhere. But now, after the DNA studies, it's restricted only to North India, and whatever is found in South India is Indian jungle crow. Okay, so distribution, there are given a map also now. Which part of India it would be found, especially in the IISC book it is there. Yeah. So that map you have to refer. Okay, then domestic.
Under one name is repeated, maintenance stop.
Okay. Can you tell me which one is common movement?
It is slightly grayish brown color with red.
Red?
With red beak.
Movement does not have a red beak. It has a red fleshy part in the forehead. Okay, just verify that. Brown, gray.
We found that in the grassy parts.
That must be white-breasted water hen. We don't get brown gray here. We get it in South India, but not here. Okay, please verify that also. Okay. Then when we go to this one, title slide, your school logo is not proper.
I know that is a problem we found. We fixed it and sent, but it's showing a problem again.
Okay. Please add the proper school logo. Make that correction. Okay. Then map. How big is the lake?
It's spread over 40 acres.
That you have to put it on the slide here. Okay. And you have to use the Google Earth and make the map and update it. Then GPS coordinates also have to be there. All the 5 components of the map has to be there. Then you mentioned rock pigeons are invasive. Can you explain what do you mean by invasive?
By invasive, I mean that they are not from as per our research, we found out that they are not from Indian origin. They came from the Western countries and.
What is the source of this information? pigeons, blue rock pigeons are native. Okay, please verify that. There are some pigeons which are bought and they have escaped. They are called feral pigeons. They are different. Rock pigeons are native. Okay. Then parakeets, roasting parakeets. You have said something.
They're foreigners.
Right. Yeah, parakeets following the rock pigeons example of eating food offered by walkers. Can you tell me what happens if puffed rice is put into the water?
And we saw that we offered to the fishes and ducks. And if the puff rice is not completed, it can be over-processed or something. We thought from that perspective.
You need to find out what happens. Okay. Then that list what you have given, no? That you please put it in a table format. And in that you mention the scientific names, the family, then you can mention the IUCN status, and also because you are talking about the food of the birds, you can also mention about what type of diet they follow. If they are omnivore, carnivore. No, I had asked them only to write down.
How do you remember so many things he studied? You'll remember?
Okay, once you do this table, you will get a lot of data to do analysis and discuss on it. That's all.
I have a question. You said that people feeding the fish now, birds will have problem. People also eat fish now. Why only birds? People won't have the problem. They have those who eat fish now will have problem. What problem? That's the question.
Right now, all the fish have only some fishes that are fed to the birds can have
What problem?
Like they stay with the plastic or anything, it won't get digested.
You said about the puff rice and other things, and when the fish eat.
You go back to that slide.
Last recommendations.
for that. Almost like, yeah.
See, puff rice and biscuit. I understand biscuit brain damage happens. That I have come across.
I think I have some suggestion. First one, that introduction you should regarding the boards. Okay, that part you miss. Another one, that experiment method used for your project. What is that? Experiment method used for.
This was the template. Created the template.
Yeah.
That has been modified.
You should modify that one.
In the
Even
template,
the
let
other
us give
side
it what
I
all
saw,
you should
two
include in
presentation
the
earlier
slide.
also.
You should not write like that.
Then another thing, that is result part now, result and discussion part. That should come to that results part. That result is your that 33 words here. This is your result. In that result, what your friends we showed now, that their family, genus, order, that everything you can do. Then which family or which one is the higher dominant, that also you can include as a result. Okay. This will come as the discussion. Don't write here the results. Results will go to here. Okay. Then it will be other than sounds already common. You will see.
So for us, the question.
That you should should avoid this we are kind of thing. You should mention the study area. The study was done in Lalbagh, and you should prepare a proper map of the study area.
What man no question.
Lake and the introduction you have to change entirely because this is not introducing the topic.
You tell that Purnapramati that words of that Salimani book to refer. He was asking where is Purnapramati? Oh, he is sitting there.
Purnapramati.
You are not listening to me. I mentioned your name. You asked about the book, no? See, she has referred Salimani book. You read that, okay? All these are helpful to you. Words of Southern India, then
Birds of Indian.
you said you will come with mobile. You didn't come, but I see you. You are searching for mobile.
Then that introduction, you are a good drawer, na? Drawing, no. You can draw one bird's structure and wings, this one and all you can do. That is nice. And write it your name also. That.
Photo credits -TS.
Yeah. Yes.
So artwork also you can put and
Yeah, yeah.
-TS.
That is nice. Huh? Okay.
So what that fellow did?
Anna, he has his Sangeeta Junior Exam.
So what was his contribution to the project?
He will help the website. Raghuram and I told him to log into this website. Most of the species identification he did, and there's another PPT for this one he did that.
Some satisfied for what it is. You have put the photographs for all the words that you are advanced. Yes.
Separate.
Put it separately and put the names of those words.
Okay, now. Okay, thanks.
Or that should be either the common name for all or either the scientific name for all.
So you will think about fish to humans, no?
Namaste. My name is Vaijantha studying in 7th standard in Purnapramati school. My project is on medicinal properties of Ficus religiosa. Ficus religiosa is popularly known as treacle, and it's also called as holy fig and satin. In India, it is known as Ashwatha and Triphala. In Hindu religion, it is worshipped as king of trees, and it is also worshipped among the three main trees of the religion. The other two are Nyakrodha, Ficus indica, and Audumbara, Ficus rustica. This Ficus religiosa is used in many Ayurvedic medicines to boost immune health. This project is conducted to analyze the properties of Ficus religiosa that are anti-diabetic, antibacterial or antimicrobial, anti-diabetic, anti-inflammatory, and good to the body. For materials and the method to do antimicrobial test is a paper soaked in Ficus religiosa extract has to be placed on bacteria or decaying food matter. After some time the bacteria dies. And for anti-diabetic, 2 to 3 teaspoons of Ficus religiosa extract into sugar solution of 500 ml diabetic, the fluidity decreases in 15 minutes. I'll use a anti-inflammatory and redo this. I had tried with the fruit, but I got to know that fruit will not work, so I made it living organism. Ficus religiosa can be used in medicines of diabetes, etc. It can also be used in wound healing bandages to kill bacteria, etc. But for medicines of diabetes, sulfonylureas is used, and alcohols are used in antibacterial sprays, and iodine is used in wound healing sprays. Instead of that, Ficus religiosa can be used. And Ficus religiosa is not just called king of trees. It is actually king of trees as it cures most of the diseases. Ancient people knew that Ficus religiosa was a medicinal tree. In Valmiki Ramayana, there is a verse saying, "Saumas Vishnu Sariram, Tattva Nadya Satam Punaha, Ashwatha Kantam Sanakya, Valkaram Parithayata." Which means Rama was getting ready for exile, then he applied the oil of Ficus religiosa into his head. There are many verses like this in many epics which show that our ancient people knew that Ficus religiosa was medicinal. References
Okay, the objectives like before doing experiment, how will you know antibacterial, anti-diabetes and all? No, you should say to assess the medicinal properties of the ficus. After doing experiment, you have to say it has all these qualities.
But I saw that there was in the references I had referred article there it was
Oh, you didn't do the experiment.
I did the experiment. After that I got to know that.
Not very clear. Say, this one you should write it in the latter part of your day. Here you have to say the medicinal properties of the ficus religiosa. You know that people go around the ficus tree in the early morning, no? Why do they do that?
Because to get more oxygen.
Oh, that is sure. Oxygen is not. How do you know? How do you know? You didn't add that here. See, not any other ficus, only ficus religiosa they do that. No?
See, objectives you have to rewrite. Okay, and can you go to that materials and methods? How did you know that you have to do these process?
And the antimicrobial was I thought that if I do this it would so I tried it. For
No,
anti-diabetes.
why are you soaking paper? Tell me. Why are you soaking paper there? The first one, antimicrobial or
Because
bacterial?
the paper, like some papers like filter paper, absorb a little bit of the extract, and if I place on that, little bit of extract goes in.
You have to be clear on these things, okay? Why you are doing what is quoted here. Whatever is quoted here, you need to know why you are doing that. And then after the last one, you said one very dangerous thing, which is in the apple you did not get any results, so you are going to try with other living organisms. You know, to try something on a living organism, how many series of permissions you have to get, and it is not allowed. You cannot randomly catch some organism and do experiments on it. You will be put behind bars. No.
person will say, Raju got 100 out of 100. Okay? Now what he will do, he will take marks card, he will write 100. Against 100, he will write 100 as a score. So like that antimicrobial improvement and all, first you should understand what is the biochemical composition of the ficus. You know the biochemical composition. What are the chemistry, right? The biochemical composition. Then whether that because of those compositions, whether it has antimicrobial, diabetic, all those things. You should interpret the other way. See, when a person scores 90, if you say that he is a first rank fellow, I understand. But if somebody goes and writes in the mark card 90 without writing exam, that is dangerous, no? No, that's what Rijo asked you. How do you know it says only this? There are many more properties are there, no?
Who helped you do this project? Who helped you do this project?
First I had chosen another topic, later I realized that it was impossible to do. So I recently switched to this topic. So for the experiment I did myself the PPT layout and
To choose the topic and these methods and all that to understand this. See, I cannot one day wake up and think that okay, I will do research on this particular plant and it has antimicrobial, antibacterial, antifungal properties and all that. I will not get that in my head. I would have read somewhere or somebody would have told me.
First, when you told to decide the topic, I selected the topic as Mahavishnu, but it was very difficult for me. So I tried doing one summit offered in Mahavishnu, but it was too difficult, so I switched to medicinal properties.
The thing is, how can you understand that I have to do this procedure and so that I can understand the antimicrobial, anti-diabetic property? So I was also written like this. So at least you write the method, reference to this method.
Where you got this idea?
From our article or
No wonder you got
this method.
Teaspoon, ficus, the religiosa you wanted to extract. Then into this sugar solution. That sugar solution also 500 ml. Like where you got this? That you should write.
Why you didn't take 1 liter? Why you took only sugar solution? Why not salt?
Because it is anti-diabetic.
I really wish to know whether from where you got these procedures.
From where you got?
Myself, please.
Myself. You have superpowers there.
Yeah, how did you have this man? You give some idea to Parat. He keeps asking me so many questions. So that he can think without asking me. No, it's so difficult. How did you get the idea? In fact, we are all
We are all curious.
Huh?
We are all curious to know how you got this procedure.
I asked my parents, they said that they said about diabetes, etc. But I didn't get the information how to test them. So I thought I went to the website of the diabetes. I forgot the website name. There they had given that more fluidity is shows less glucose.
Slowly it is coming.
Patent kara.
I can okay. This is you are taken as a ficus religiosa. That is you wanted to talk about that. You wanted to tell about the information about the ficus things to audience. Okay. So you should put in the introduction part 1 ficus religiosa's unit. Understood?
Photograph.
Well,
birthday as a good doctor only. Does he treat some patients? Fortunately, he doesn't. Okay. You were saying something, right?
Scientific name. R should be genus, should be capital, species should be small letter. Okay, R should be small. That also you make a change. And how will you further validate your project? See, one thing I suggest, Ficus religiosa is highly medicinal. That is known. What are the different medicinal properties? There are websites from which you can get. Okay? In what form it is used, also you check. And you can also follow if any Ayurveda medicine, Siddha form, any other forms uses this as an ingredient. If so, then what are the different diseases they use it for? If you know any Nati Vaidyas, you can talk to them also.
You have grandparents, you talk to them.
Then your conclusion part, that part, that Rama's things and knowledge will come to introduction.
Your conclusion has to go to
Then
introduction.
it will be, people will understood something. This is not your
I
conclusion.
didn't understand what happened to Rama. Rama was going.
Applied.
With his oil on his head. Then what happened? He went faster.
Started running.
That story apparently in case conditions where you shouldn't go in the beach clothes. You have to wear outfit clothes and make your hair very matted and knotted. Adike I think Ashwath oil, that's why
So that anti-dandruff. Now you can say Rama applied it, anti-dandruff thing.
One objective you can.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now with antimicrobial.
he experimented. Where did he get that extract? I created.
How did you create?
I first got the leaves and grind it and I put it in the water for 24 hours and then I built it.
You have samples, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should bring. He has the.
I only have it.
You have the sample. Give it to him, he can apply to his hair. Huh? It might grow longer, no? Without dandruff.
And in case you are deciding to show for each of these property one experiment, don't put everything together in one slide. Each property and its experiment in one slide. Here, if you are continuing with this.
If you show this to your teacher, they approve it. Did they give any direction?
Yes, supposing I had written the conclusion in the introduction part, they have to remove that and put it in the
So that means your teachers understood your experiment.
When bacteria dies, you understood that bacteria dies, sir. How you understood?
How do you know bacteria die? That is the question.
That's what I know. I try with microscope.
You don't need microscope for it. Whoever studies microbiology, there is a procedure to study bacteria.
You can ask Aparna, she is microbiologist. Whether it is true.
Sagar media play.
Huh?
We have to catch it.
You talk to her. She will tell you how to do that. Okay? There are standard, the procedures are there. But still, more doubt flies in my head. Huh? Good.
You have a doubt?
Wait, she is asking.
For the fruit healing, you told me it was wrong. Did you cut off the fruit to check
cut the fruit off. Then how did the cut vanish?
Because it was unripe, I thought then it
You have written the size of cut reduces in 2 hours.
It was just 0.5.
Where?
Huh? Here the bird here was reducing 0.5.
First of all, once you remove the apple from the tree,
It will swing. Automatically it will swing.
Did you pluck it fresh from the tree or?
forget it, fresh or otherwise. Once you pluck,
And then it's fresh, it might be
think.
See, my suggestion is you revise this. Whatever the thing you avoid. See, always what we have done now, only that we should speak. What we don't know, we should not put that. See, we do not know whether it's antibacterial, I'll tell you what happens now. When we put this on the web page, somebody in Pakistan will see this. Okay, and then they will catch you.
Just go back.
See, what I suggest is you take the ficus plant, give the biochemical composition, medicinal properties, make a poster. Okay? You are too young to talk about this thing, huh? Because you have not done the experiment. You know, microbiological experiment is still more complex. You talk to Aparna, she will tell you. You know, for her age only it is so complex. How will you do? And there is a contamination. The way you are telling, contamination now will happen. Then your experiment will go wrong. You understood, no, what I said? So please think on that, okay? And you see the Rigveda, there is a mention about Vaishya's properties and all. You have a look at it, okay?
Namaste to one and all. My name is Sneha and this is my
Little loudly.
Namaste to one and all. My name is Sneha and this is my friend Arya. We will be presenting about exploring snails and their shells. Our study objectives are to find out what makes a snail so sensitive to changes of pH in the soil, how the snail shells react to different pH levels, a basic study of the structure of the shell, and a little of the golden ratio present in the shell. We studied the snails of IISC and we found very few snails which were alive, but we found a lot of snail shells which indicated that their peak season was over. This is the table of contents.
This is the biographical nomenclature as in the scientific classification of the snail we studied about. Snails are indicator species, which means that they tell us about the state of the environment they live in. One such example is the sparrow found in Spain. The role of snails in the ecosystem. Snails are called detritivores, which means that they feed on dead and decayed matter. They also aerate the soil by moving through them, thus helping by moving in the soil, thus helping plants grow. And snails are preyed upon many creatures. Some species of snails feed on algae and other plant matter, and they are also indicator species as mentioned before.
How do snails look? You can see in that image that they move with one large muscular foot which contracts and wriggles, and
Video in PDF. It won't play. PDF means
And they found this mucus red.
and when the snail moves, it lifts this anus, that's the anus, and it's lifted because just below the anus there is a gland which secretes mucus from which a trail is formed. Okay? And in the video we could also see that the tentacles were searching the ground if there was anything it could eat.
consists of glycoproteins, water, mucopolysaccharides and electrolytes. The snail releases it to help in the movement, protection, aggression and communication. A fun fact is that snail mucus is present in medicines and cosmetics.
Study of snails. Shell growth. When a snail grows, so does the shell grow around it. So as when snail keeps growing, it adds a layer of shell around it to cut it. If the shell gets damaged, slightly damaged, the snail can add some extra layers to repair the shell. And a snail eats the egg it hatches from to gain the calcium to build its shell. Shell composition. Shells are composed of calcium carbonate, which is known as CaCO3, conchiolin, which gives the shell its spiral structure and its shell, and a little water to help in the formation of the shell. Shell formation. A snail shell is built in a spiral pattern because in this manner the snail can easily spread the necessities to build the shell, and some snail shells contain the golden ratio, which helps the snail to grow evenly and evenly. Purpose of a snail shell. A snail shell serves multiple purposes. A snail shell provides the snail protection from predators, environmental factors, and helps keep moisture stored in the snail's body. And the mucus which is secreted by the snail, it creates a thin layer in between the ground and the shell, so that the moisture is again stored inside the snail's body more effectively.
Golden ratio of shells. A golden ratio is a very commonly found number in nature. They say that it is beautiful. The golden ratio's value is 1:1.618, and 1.618 is an irrational number. So we measured the golden ratio of the snail shell by dividing line A by line B. We can find golden ratio in many aspects of nature like sunflower, the spiral galaxies, and you can also find it in your computer screen. We also measured the dimensions of the snail shells before doing an experiment. We tested the strength of the snail shells by dropping them in different pH levels. So we used hydrochloric acid, sodium hydroxide and water. We tested 5 shells.
The first shell was dropped in undiluted hydrochloric acid at pH 1. The second shell was dropped in diluted hydrochloric acid at pH 5. And the third shell was dropped in water at pH 7. The fourth shell was dropped in undiluted sodium hydroxide. And the fifth shell was dropped in diluted sodium hydroxide at pH 10.
So by the first minute of being dropped in undiluted hydrochloric acid, the solution around the shell bubbled heavily, and by the third minute it became partially transparent, but by the fifth minute it lost its shape and became solid. And shell 2 was dropped in diluted hydrochloric acid. So by the first minute there was no change, and in the third minute the shell became slightly transparent, and by the fifth minute the shell was very thin.
So this is what happened to the shell after
And nothing happened when we dropped the third shell into water for the first and third minute, but by the fifth minute it became slightly soft, but when it lost its moisture content it became hard again. The fourth shell was dropped in undiluted sodium hydroxide, so the solution is slightly for the first minute, and by the third minute there was formation of calcium carbonate, which is also known as sunna in Kannada, and by the fifth minute the shell was comparatively thin.
observation of the fifth shell, which was dropped in diluted sodium
how you have written. Some phrases uppercase P, lowercase h. Last slide you did that. Initially you wrote properly. I don't know where you have put that photograph. No? See there, ph, how you have. But why do you want this?
We wanted to know that in which image can be image
No, I understood that part. My question is, why are you interested in this three? There are nuisance in the IISC campus. We want them to go. If you want to take all from IISC campus, we will be happy. Huh? They are feed actually. Huh?
Yeah, but actually the snails they show us how the ecosystem around them is. So when an indicator species, they help us know the situation, the environment around us.
So we want to preserve them, and when we release chemicals into the soil, it is going to affect the snails. So we don't want that to happen.
And only some species of snails are
But the species what you find in IISC campus, they are invasive species. We don't want that. Of course, snails do the ecological function as you rightly say, but there are some invasive, no? Even in human beings, there are some thieves are there, no? You can't bring thief at home and keep in home, no? Then all the item at home will be stolen. Huh?
See, you have done lot of information gathering, but the purpose of it to create awareness to your friends about snails, that this PPT is amazing. But for this lingual friends, we need more. Okay, just collecting information will not do. The only experiment that we see you have done is this with the shells in different solutions and check how they react in different pH. But how is that going to give us any insights into the ecosystem or their role in the ecosystem or ecological functions or anything like that?
So if the pH of the soil changes, it means that population can decrease
Population can?
decrease or increase.
I tell you something. You said they are all in the biodegradable material they put there now. The decaying material. Their pH is low. They feed on that.
Yeah, but their shells have to last for
You know,
a long
that is the beauty of the nature. You try to understand. Where the decaying material is there now, usually pH will be less than 3. Now you are saying, see, they are eating that material. You are saying the shell become a problem with that. Then how did the nature do the job of creating that? You understood my thinking?
Okay, so have you checked what are the different species of snails found at IISC?
So we only found one species here.
Which is that?
The Bacilla martinus.
Common name? Common name, you don't know, scientific name. You know. That's what sir was mentioning, right? We have the invasive species which, you
That
know,
is African.
the African giant snail is there. And if you come to agricultural areas, it has become a nuisance for them. IISC at least it is the other area, but their food crops we are growing and they are eating away all the food crops. Okay, and they are trying different solutions like what you have tried with different pH, but that will affect the soil. So they are not able to use that also. So there are different threats. So if you can come up with a solution to prevent these African giant snails, it will be great. If you can come up with identifying the different species. See, these are easy to spot because they are larger in size. But in IISC there are so many different snails. Okay, the smaller ones, but you will not get them always throughout the year. Depends on what season, and if it has rained, you will find more. Okay, so you should know where to look for because these are anyway found everywhere. On the walls you see, on the trees you see, on the pavements, roads, everywhere you see them.
See, near the water bodies they are there. We want those snails, but we don't want this giant African thing. What is your connection? Last time also you.
No, that was different girls. Millipede girls. These are snail girls.
What is the connection? IISC. here. Before your birth. Okay, seriously.
That you are showing here images is the Arya type. Okay, but in the somewhere you are showing the shells is a round type.
Yeah, that is a different species of shell.
That is
One
not.
minute. Just now you said you got only one species.
Yeah,
But
but
we
of
found
the
the
snail.
shells of the
Of the snail, we only
Now,
found
if you
one.
found the shells of other species, it means that those species are there. Yeah, with the shells you can identify the species.
So you should then this one name and that one name you should find out. Which one you are using for the experiment part? Which species? This is correct species only? Huh? Then that round type shape the snails.
we only found one of that shell.
Why? Because no. We will see here. Then you will show in different images. Then it will be confusing us. Understood? You know what are the procedures you are there, wherever you went and all these you know. But we don't know that. But we are seeing that with the images, then it will be difficult for us. Then that is in the table you are given the scientific classification that snail species should be in types. Down. This is the method.
See, first two slides you should highlight why snails are required.
Then please stick to the 8 minutes. You won't get to 10 minutes just that. Only 8 minutes. With that you should complete your
See, one general thing I would like to say here, because she was mentioning that in the lake conference, if like now time is almost done, right? But still we have presentations left, and if more participation is there, sometimes the judges will decide to give you only 6 minutes. In that case, you should know which part of your PPT you want to avoid. Understood? It has happened and it will happen. Yeah, it always happens. Okay, if it happens, then you should know which part to omit, which part is important in your slide. Otherwise, you will spend so much time in explaining introduction and materials and methods, you will not come to results only. Before that, the time is over.
Now the teachers who are part of this village are they rushing? Part of guiding the students, are they around?
She is the coordinator, so she is there. And one more teacher is there.
The morning the other teachers were there.
No, they are on rotation.
That means your next was there on rotation.
So I do some more field work, go to IISC and then find out the other species person because we have some more days before the conference. So try to do some more field work and find out the other species in that. And also add introduction. In the introduction slide you add more points on the snails like bioindicator property and all that. Some examples of bioindicators, how they work and all that.
And since you have mentioned the pH of the soil, you can do one soil analysis also. But you should know why you are doing it.
But then, if you ask the question, why pH 1 and all? So, the snail working found the soil is what the pH of that particular point soil you have to find out. As people will ask whether in the environment how pH will go towards 1. So that way you have to understand also.
Then why you wanted to study about snails
what is deforestation? Deforestation refers to the large-scale removal of forests leading to loss of biodiversity, disruption of ecosystems and climate change. Global forest cover has also decreased significantly over the years. Also, the regions most affected include the Amazon, Southeast Asia and Central Africa. Why does deforestation occur? Deforestation occurs due to the demand for land and resources. The expansion of agriculture driven by the need to feed a growing global population is a major cause for deforestation. Farmers clear forests to make room for crops and livestock. So they use one of the most devastating techniques, and that is slash and burn techniques. In other words, setting the forests on fire. Here neither can the wood of the burnt trees be used, and it will lead to more loss of biodiversity. So additionally, logging for timber and paper products, mining operations, infrastructure development contribute significantly to deforestation. Urbanization and the constructions of roads, dams and other infrastructures can also lead to deforestation. Usually, deforestation is done because of economic incentives, and many people, they often care only about short-term gains, and they never look at what happens in the long run. And also a lack of effective regulations to help protect it and to help protect our environment. So let us look at the unwanted consequences of deforestation. The consequences of deforestation are profound and far-reaching. One of the most immediate effects of deforestation is the loss of biodiversity. Forests are home to countless species of plants and animals, and microorganisms which many of them are not found anywhere else on this planet. When forests are destroyed, these species lose their habitats, thus endangering them and even making them extinct. It can also disrupt ecosystems. And as you know, our food chain is because of many animals. So if one animal dies, it can also change the food chain. It can also make the food chain vary a lot. Deforestation also contributes to climate change. As you know, trees take in carbon dioxide and they release oxygen. So when they are cut down, they release all the carbon dioxide which they have stored in. So thus it increases the carbon dioxide content in our atmosphere. This can lead to extreme global warming. And as you all know, carbon dioxide is a major greenhouse gas. So as you know, our ozone layer is slowly depleting, and there has been many articles and news about a hole in our ozone layer. It will take years for it to get fixed. So with carbon dioxide coming out, with carbon dioxide and many other unwanted gases, this hole can go even larger. So also the trees are responsible for maintaining the quality of the soil. So if trees are cut down, it will also deprive the soil of important nutrients. The roots of trees hold on to the soil, thus making it stable. But when they are cut down, the soil becomes extremely unstable. So in mountain areas where the trees are cut down, it can lead to landslides, which are dangerous for villages which reside near mountains. So this will also affect the human population in many bad ways. So another consequence is based on ocean. So our ocean also needs oxygen, and as you know, coral reefs also intake oxygen. So the more carbon dioxide content in our atmosphere will increase the chance of many coral reefs being disrupted. So as you know, acid rain is where rain absorbs many greenhouse gases. So thus when this falls into the ocean, it can kill many varieties of fish and other animals which live in the sea. This will also affect humans in the long run.
So many fishermen which depend on catching fish. As fishermen, they need to catch fish to earn money. If they find no fish, they'll not be able to earn any money. So this should also affect the human population. How can we address deforestation? Well, the first and foremost thing is reforestation and afforestation. So addressing deforestation requires a multifaceted approach that includes policy changes, sustainable practices, and community involvement. So government can implement and add rules and regulations to whether we can cut down trees in specific areas or not. So many efforts are already being made to designate protected areas, and cracking down on illegal logging is also a good way to address deforestation. Promoting sustainable land use practices such as agroforestry, where trees are integrated into agricultural systems, can help balance the need for food and the conservation of forests. So it is a good thing for both sides. Also, utilizing the land which is cut down by trees in the best way possible is also another method. So on an individual level, consumers can make a difference by choosing products which are much more sustainable and recyclable. So reducing their consumptions of paper and wood, which are important resources, and also supporting organizations which work to protect our ecosystem, biodiversity, and our forests is a really good thing. Our call for action. Trying to act against deforestation is now. It should have actually been done many, many years ago. The destruction of the world forest is not just an environmental issue, but it's a very dangerous threat to the very fabric of life on Earth. We must all take responsibility, and the first and easiest thing to do is to plant more trees. So you can also help by joining communities. You can help by joining communities and companies, as I mentioned earlier, to help in reforestation. So government, businesses, and individuals alike must commit to sustainable practices and support initiatives that aim to protect and restore forests. Educating yourselves and others about the importance of forests, like what I did, is also a good way to spread awareness about deforestation. So, if you did not know, our Amazon rainforest is the home to 1 out of every 10 species which live on Earth. So if the forest gets depleted, if the forest gets destroyed, then not only will 10% of our Earth's biodiversity be gone, we will also lose many animals which play an important role in our ecosystem. So many species of bees which are important pollinators also live in the Amazon rainforest. So the Amazon rainforest is being depleted at an alarming rate of 40,000 cubic kilometers per year. So thus, in the course of next 100 to 200 years, the Amazon rainforest might completely disappear at this rate. So by working together, using more sustainable resources and planting new trees, helping in deforestation, participating in communities which help in deforestation, can make the future generations inherit a planet which is rich in biodiversity, extremely stable in climate, and capable of supporting all forms of life. Thank you.
Actually, the late symposium, students have to do some experiment, and based on the experiment, we do that. This is like a debate, for debate this is good. You have done any experiment to find out what is the deforestation rate? Please good topic, but only thing is now we have to say where to put you in this one.
See, I like the way you present, okay? It's nice. But then the data is very, very general information about deforestation and call to action, everything. And more than Amazon forest, you have a very good forest nearby to you.
See, Western Ghats, Himalayas, you should talk on that. And second thing is that, slash and burning, shifting cultivation is banned in our country, except Northeast. Entire country is banned now. After independence, no, they have banned it.
So, if you can bring some data, concrete data from various sources, you can collect it. But you have to do some analysis by yourself. Okay?
Like Banashankari National Park is there. What is the use of national park next to Bangalore? How Bangaloreans are benefited? Carbon sequestration, climate change, all those things you can talk. So one visit to Banashankari National Park and this knowledge will make you more comfortable. Huh?
And also you remember what she presented on Bangalore urbanization, how deforestation your map was. That also you can refer and you can use that kind of data we want you to use. Facts and figures. Okay? I will not tell much right now because we have less time. I will talk to you about it and
See, your presentation you are confident, there is no doubt in it. But earlier there is content. Huh? You think about doing this, okay?
when you present I can sense the love for nature and trees and all that. But data has to be there. Okay?
One more thing, you taken different images from the, you should give the links.
Source of that. From where you have taken now that image. You understood? We should do that. When we take material from some other source, we should give credit, okay? Okay.
If he comes up with any data,
You can think of even presenting in poster. See, poster presentation has 3 minutes presentation, 2 minutes Q&A, and you will have a poster. With that you can explain. You think about it. You visit Purnapramati sometime, try to see whether you can work on.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ashika. So today's topic I will cover is an insight into the world of agriculture. So basically, in this topic, I will be doing a comparative study of modern and traditional agriculture. So recently, I had been to arm of a family friend where they used to practice modern traditional methods of agriculture, and they had very good on this topic. So to begin with, I will first introduce some traditional methods of agriculture. So traditional methods of agriculture are majorly which have passed on through ages and are based on local knowledge of the people. And majorly, as I already told, traditional methods are used to satisfy the need of consumption. So the name of crop rotation, organic composting, polyculture are a few examples. So in crop rotation, they used to plant different crops sequentially, and in this helped in maintaining the soil health. Because if you are continuously planting one single crop, then it will consume a particular nutrient from the soil. So the soil will be lack of that particular nutrient. Instead, if you are sequentially planting different crops, then all the nutrients will be in balance. So it would help in maintaining the soil health. Not only this, it's also necessary to add substances to the soil, which helps in maintaining the soil health better. For that, in the ancient time, in traditional methods, they used organic composting. And majorly, in this came cow excreta and dung, which served as a great substance for the soil. Now, in modern agriculture, to increase the yield, to get higher yields, and for commercial purposes, to make more money, they discovered a technology-driven approach which saved time and labor and helped them to enhance efficiency, productivity, and sustainability. To look at a few methods, firstly, precision farming. Precision farming, they optimize crop management and resources by using certain mechanisms and machinery. For example, they use drones to see in which crop what is necessary. So from that they can assist and do whatever is needed. And another thing is hydroponics and aquaponics. So instead of using soil as the resource, they started using water in hydroponics. This is due to less land availability, and they wanted to grow more in a smaller land. So in this, growth happens in nutrient rich. Next, in aquaponics, it's a combination of hydroponics and fish farming. In this, as usual, hydroponics is also present, and fishes are let into the water, certain fishes, which is in a symbiotic relationship. The fish excreta is used as a nutrient for the plants to grow, and the plants provide a cleaner water for the fish. So they live in a symbiotic relationship. But in all these methods, you can see that these are modern methods are being used to give a higher production rate, while traditional methods are giving a lower production. But the major difference is in traditional farming, there is less damage done to the mother nature, as they are following what is good for both the nature and themselves. For example, fertilizers. In modern farming, fertilizers are used. This may give high yield at the moment, but in the long run, it is not only harming the soil, but also the food we eat has these chemicals, and we also get ill, and this is the root cause for major diseases. And then, in traditional agriculture, farm labor and carbon use were more compared to modern farming, and organic and agriculture was done in organic. Also, I talked to 3 farmers, and according to what they have heard, I analyzed all myself and came to a conclusion. So major questions I asked them are displayed as well. So as per the seasons and the place where they are cultivating different crops, and according to that, different methods have been used. And the major thing all the 3 farmers I talked to told us, before 2 of them are using fertilizers in the beginning, but they gradually got to know that it is leading to the depletion of natural resources. So they have switched to natural organic composting through cow dung and continuously regularly at regular intervals growing the land, which allows the land to enhance better. And to increase crop yield, the major thing they use is to put organic manure and compost. Because of the shift from consumption needs to commercial purposes, there has been a we are helping the mother as well as farmers. So for example, drip irrigation. Drip irrigation is a modern method of irrigation which is good for both the nature as well as us. How it is? It's not harming the nature in any way. It's actually helping it by using water economically. So not a lot of water is wasted and the water is being supplied as per the necessity of the plant. And also for us, it saves labor. It doesn't need the farmer to go around and water the plants regularly. So to draw a conclusion, modern and traditional methods have their own advantages and disadvantages. And making the best of both the worlds is how we can grow in the field of agriculture. These are the references.
This is also a general thing. You could have talked to some of the farmers closer to Anandvana and I have collected some data. No? Those who are practicing traditional farming versus the modern, they would have given you the last 20 years how they have benefited, had they continued the traditional, and what are the ill effects they would have given. Then that analysis is done.
See, like sir said, most of it is general information. Only the last part you show the questions of what you have asked. That is also very general questions. Okay, so the information that they give you, you will not be able to do any analysis from it. Okay, so you have to draft the questions slightly better. Then other thing is modern methods. You are still with drip irrigation. That is all outdated. Now a lot of new technologies have come up. Okay, so you need to update yourself with that. And right now, online also there are some NGOs that work with farmers in teaching them how to do sustainable and natural farming. Okay, which follows traditional methods with some interventions, which is beneficial for the crops, the yield, water usage, energy usage. Keeping everything in mind, there are some technologies that are available, which are very efficient and which are giving very good income to the farmers. Okay, you can talk to the NGOs if possible. If not, their websites have their reports published. You can use that also. Okay, even in dry areas, they are able to give very good yield to the farmers. Okay, see, it's like what areas, what crops have to be grown, that has to be known. With the available water, with the type of soil they have to do it. Unlike that, many people what they do, they try to, because somewhere someone is making profit from one particular crop, they also want to grow that crop. That will not work. Okay, so I think the questionnaire part is okay, but you have to draft the questions in a better way, and 5 farmers will not work. You'll have to work with more farmers. Anandvana itself is doing farming activities. Horticultural is there, agricultural is there. Then we are doing, I think 2 different types of manure also there. Okay, one from black soldier fly larvae and one from vermicomposting. So you have, I am asking them to compare the 2. So that also, Datri has worked with the BSF larvae culture. So you can talk to her, she will give you some insights, she will give you the manure, you can give it to farmers and ask them to test it in a small piece of land. Okay, so in introduction, till the last, that questionnaire part, whatever was there, you don't have to explain that at all. You don't have to tell us what is modern farming, what is traditional farming, all that.
At most in one table, compared to one slide, that is enough. Huh? You are from which part of Karnataka? Dakshin Kannada. There also this is there. You can ask your grandparents, no? Which the Udupi or from? Anyone?
You are talking about like the traditional and the modern agriculture. Then in another one, like the modern farming is there, then traditional farming you are given to them. Then some people, there is no space, they are using the rooftop for the cultivation. In that one, it will come traditional or modern farming. Then here, that yield, it is not showing the traditional farming and the modern farming. At least least you should that we have the agriculture, like the crops, everything which is available. You should in Karnataka or that is district wise also you will get the yield data with the area, season, like different that also you please include. Otherwise here nothing is there. Just general that theory only. We need the statistical points.
See, for the next phase, this is a good foundation. You just go to Anandvana, spend 1 or 2 days, talk to the farmers there, get some elderly people, they will tell you about it, including the people in the Anandvana. Okay? Then that gives you a good idea. Then in the meanwhile, you can also talk to your grandparents. If they are there in your villages, you can ask them also. Or phone, they will also be happy to tell you. You can do that, okay? Okay.
Namaste, my name is Shinai. I am from 8th grade.
Namaste, myself Olivia.
So we have decided to document or study about the biodiversity of food. So the code for this project is without water there is no life, without food there is no life. So water bodies and streams are required to run an ecosystem. Many organisms including humans, animals, birds struggle to survive together. Yet mankind has decided to pollute for the greed of money. The main reason of these water getting polluted is because of land pollution and industrial pollution. The objectives. Our aim for this project is to compare Saraki Lake and Madivada Lake and see which one has better water quality, and to document the different biodiversities of these lakes. And another one is to discover animals, birds that inhabit the area and find out what species grow there. So this is about Saraki Lake. Here you can see how big it is. You can just Google it. And so this is a report based on 2013. In 2013, the Saraki Lake was seen as a dumping area. So every day almost trucks would line up to dump waste in the Saraki Lake. And a bad stench would come from there. So the locals decided to tell the government about it. And the government started on 2014 August, a 10-day action started to clean the Saraki Lake, and that costed the government 2,000 crore rupees. But recently, around 2 weeks ago, regular walkers of Saraki Lake have discovered dead fish floating in the lake. That means it is the cleanliness standards are still not complete. Next is, these are the parameters we search for the water. So the SCN code means station code given for the Saraki Lake is 4504. The dissolved oxygen in the lake is 61 milligrams per liter. That is required for the physical. 6.1 milligrams per liter. The pH value of this is 7.9 and electrical conductivity is 908. BOD, that stands for biological oxygen demand, required for microorganisms to break down the matter that are in the lakes is 4 milligrams per liter, and COD, that stands for chemical oxygen demand, required by the microorganisms to process the food that they survive on is 44 milligrams per liter. And the nitrate is 35 milligrams per liter, that stands for atoms of nitrogen and oxygen in the
3.5.
I have not written milligrams per liter.
3.5 you told. You spoke 35.
The nitrate is 3.5 and the total coliform count, meaning bacteria count is 350. And the turbidity, meaning any physical matters in the lake that make it dirty, murky is 2.8 and the alkalinity is 208 milligrams. The chloride is 152 milligrams per liter and the hardness, meaning calcium carbonate and magnesium carbonate is 244 milligrams per liter. Calcium carbonate is 128 mg/L and the total dissolved solids. Solids that will dissolve in the water that are not visible are 652 mg/L. And the total suspended solids. Solids that are in the water that are visible to us are 10 BDL, meaning below detection level. And the phosphate that are in the the water is 0.27 mg/L. Potassium is 18 milligrams per liter and fluoride is 0.24 milligrams per liter. So organisms in there. So
this data you did an experiment.
And we referred sir.
Which from where you got it?
And open city urban college. But it is everyone. So Saraki Lake is a home to a lot of tree plants like the monkey god tree, the scientific name is written here. Right, the map that the plant, Texas Sage and Cape Purnapramati. The lake is also home to a lot of animals like fishes, sparrows, and some birds we have seen have built nests in the lake. And some birds we have spotted like the little egret, milky deer, great cormorants, grey, purple songbill, and
So we actually shot photos of these birds in the lake, which we shot yesterday, but we couldn't put it on the slide. Coming to Madhiwal Lake, up until the 1990s, the water was very safe to drink. Like you could literally go and drink the water of the lake. And but now it has transformed into a very dirty lake, which is basically, like little places being dumped into the river, and you can see dustbin cans slipped over all over the lake. And in October, last year October, they found numerous dead snails and fish on the shore of the lake. And then also, and every day, the walkers who come there every day, they spotted a fish, an egret, which is unconscious on the bank of the river. And when they took it to the lab for testing, they saw that the egret had drank the water of the river and leading it to become unconscious. So these are some of the parameters of Madhiwal Lake. Not really clear with most of the parameters. The STM code, station code of the river is 35989, and the dissolved oxygen is 5 milligrams per liter.
so comparing the dissolved oxygen here in Sariki Lake was 6.1 milligrams per liter, but in here it's 5 milligrams per liter. So in Sariki Lake there is more oxygen for fishes too.
The pH value of the river is 7.2, which is a lot more lesser than the Saraki Lake. And electrical conductivity of this river is 1,000. Sorry, electrical conductivity of this lake is 1,125, and the biological oxygen demand is 8 milligrams per liter. And
In Sariki Lake it was 4 milligrams. It's much higher.
And the chemical oxygen demand is 84 milligrams per liter.
And in Sariki Lake it was almost a half. It was 44 milligrams per liter. So the oxygen demand in this lake is even more.
This is which brings to the fact that this lake has a lot of solids in it, inorganic solids in it. Nitrate is 10 milligrams per liter, and the total coliforms in the river is 3,500, which is a lot more than Sariki.
In Sariki Lake the total coliform bacteria count was 350, but in here it's 3,500. It explains this lake is so much more polluted.
The acidity of this lake is 2.9 milligrams per liter, and the alkalinity is 5 ppm. Again, it is supposed to be ppm. And the chloride is 106 milligrams per liter, and the total hardness of the lake is 180 milligrams per liter. Calcium carbonate present in this river is 128. Sodium is 102 milligrams per liter, and the total dissolved solids is 724 milligrams per liter. 764 milligrams per liter. And the total suspended solids is 10 ppm without each level, and the phosphate is 1 milligram per liter, and potassium is 3.25 milligrams per liter, and fluoride is 0.26 milligrams per liter. A few fun facts about Madhiwal Lake is that Madhivara means that it's originating from Kannada, meaning washerman, and it also honors the washerman and washerwoman of their place. And visitors can also engage in activities like jogging, walking, exercising. There's also a few, you can also take a few photographs at the south end. So the lake claims to have be homes of great cormorants, Indian pontoons, oriental darters, great brown, bronze, Asian openbill, and other birds. What we spotted
to fishermen, and they would have given bait to the fish.
I know we didn't find any fish.
No, they're there in that corner.
Every Wednesday they go fishing.
They're there, Wednesday, Thursday.
So these are material methods. Study area was put as a home. We continued for our homes. This I live in Elita property.
I didn't know.
So sample collection method is collection of live water directly, and the species identification method we use the website. So these are open city or urban area. So we didn't use an experimental method. And these are some images of
We
these are some from Madhya. This one is a drone shot. We didn't take this because we could not from the high sky. But this is just for the estimation of how big this Madhya is. See, so we
saw a few trees at the Madhya Lake which were set.
And these were the plant is not high. We saw a few more birds, but
we weren't able to.
So these are the surface area. The surface area of Sarki Lake, 34 acres or 84 acres. And this is point X, this is point B. From there to there it's 1029 meters. And the GPS coordinates are given and depth of Sarki Lake is 400 feet.
And this is the GPS coordinates and measurements of Madhya Lake. The surface area of this lake is 272 acres. And from this is point A. Point A to point B, the distance is 1,400.
The solution for this, what problems we have solved in this lake was, while walking we saw a lot of palm masala packets, 6 packets from over. And although there were dustbins, no one was storing it. So what we decided to do is just our idea was to put slides on the dustbin, say that throw your trash here and save on the like that. And another way to spread awareness that we can do is scanning this QR code and becoming so-called a lake leader. That we can do it by cleaning the lakes. The conclusion, the dissolved oxygen is more in Sarki Lake rather than in Madhya Lake. And the coliform bacteria is very low in Sarki Lake compared to Madhya Lake. And the water of Sarki is much clearer than the water of Madhya Lake. Here the reference.
I had written area and all that, but you came to that later. So your study area, whatever you explain towards the end, the area of it, the distance, depth and everything that you have mentioned, should come in the beginning where you explain about the study area. Okay, then scientific name wherever.
It should go to study area. It should not be results. You should go to study area. These are not results actually.
Because you are introducing your study area to us. Okay, so it should be there. Then scientific name, wherever you have mentioned, you have to mention that in italics. Okay, that format you have to take it. And so I'm not getting into the details of the species, but some are misidentified. So you have to identify it correctly. Don't rely on this one Google Lens. Take any field guides. Online also there are field guides available. Portals are available. Take that. Then the other thing, since your topic says biodiversity, I was looking for some biodiversity to be shown, but it's just one small line you have put saying that this is what is found in Saraki Lake, this is what is found in.
You should have added a lot more at but we took photos.
Yeah, you need to add that, and because they have bioindicators, you have to tell without the chemical analysis also what they indicate and then compare it with the chemical analysis. And then regarding chemical analysis, I think you can do a test. Maybe not for all the parameters, but the basic physical and chemical parameters you can definitely do.
And we call it in some places like test house, we call it in the charging room.
You can do it here in the lab.
You are chemistry lab now. I saw the first floor from lab.
Just the storage of chemicals, the basic chemicals were.
See, there are equipments here, but it is not being used. So,
No, the equipment, see, if you use only lab become functional. Otherwise, chemical is stored there, that's all.
okay.
You should make it happen, okay? You have put in effort, please collect water sample and analyze it.
Okay, then.
See, Raghu was in lab, our IISC, he knows how to do the experiment, you take it there.
Okay, then this water quality parameters, which year was this taken?
This year, some of them were of the Madhya Lake, the lake only there was written, but we referred to it. It was taken in this year March.
Which website you refer?
Open City Data. Open City Data Code.
Open City Urban Data.
Urban Data.
Then,
yeah. Those plants you could have identified, no? What are the plants?
We actually
should have added them all.
So we took photos yesterday.
6 months.
And we decided on topic, but it was pretty hard.
Yeah. 6 months.
What did you say it is?
And we had taken a different topic, but it was not rightful.
I see. What is the topic? What is the topic?
Light effects of light pollution and optimal.
Light pollution.
That works. That's a very good topic for this conference.
And I know, but the thing was we had to, we wanted to, experiment with your animals.
No, that's
And we didn't know how to.
They are talking about fauna, she spoke about flora. Okay, then this comparison, no, if you put like this, like he remembered some of the parameters, so it was okay, but otherwise it becomes difficult for us to compare. So it's better you put side by side. Okay, the maps also, don't take too many slides for it, you will lose time in the conference. So put it side by side, saying that this is Sarati Lake, this is Madivada Lake, this is the area, this is the area, all that you can put it in one single slide in 2 columns. Okay, then birds data, whatever you have shared here, is that what you collected or that is also secondary source?
We saw those
I
birds.
know, this is the secondary source. In the next slide, you said what we saw.
This the lake claims in the boat. The lake when we enter it is written we can see the boat here. It's like road that. But
That
what
is because somebody has done a project and they understood all the birds with photos for whoever comes.
there is a board saying you can see.
Yeah, right in front of the gate at the end. Yeah.
So we put that and then the bird we saw.
This is the photo. Yeah, photos we have put.
That also you make tables for it, okay? Don't put it like this. Even if it is secondary data, if you had put it in tables saying that, okay, these are the list of birds in Sarati Lake, in Madivada Lake. We can easily compare which is where.
Okay.
That's all.
What's a red-eared iris?
It's supposed to be iris.
You saw an eagle?
Okay. I will tell one.
What happened?
Anna, I saw a ball. Anna, I'm serious. I saw. I mean, they were trying to catch fish in it.
We don't have wild eagle anywhere in Asia.
That you were talking about that Sarati Lake in the year of 2013. No? In that you can put the image, not this image. In the Sunita Madam he showed that it's historical data. In the 2013 image you can put it here. That is not like that. A to B type. You should digitize that
You were
area.
there for the earlier session? We did one session here now. We showed how to the GIS, GPS. No, we taught you
And
something.
that's how we measured it in Google Earth.
No, this is not the correct way to put it in the dates. You must that why
If
you
you have
want.
done it in that method, all the 5 components of the map should be there. Only one component is there.
Why when lines we will use lines. That is Tulika Madam is talk about now points, lines and polygons. You should in the lake you should look polygons, not line. Okay, this is not a road. This is the you should then you will get
It's
the
not a
areas.
road, yes, that's the.
Yeah. That's
The
why
lake is different from
lake
road,
is
no? You cannot road, saying this, then
Yeah.
government will create one road. They say our youngsters have said that we can create a road. Huh?
And I will put all the photos.
then
See, the objective of this program is make you to learn things. Okay, you should learn something. Okay? Some which you didn't know, no? Because of this program you have learned. That should happen. That's why we said that you collect the experiments, the sample, analyze and all those things. No? If the lab is not there, you tell the administration to create the lab. They will do it. No? It won't be very expensive. No?
okay. Then another point that is Sarati Lake. like EC, BOD, COD, GB. This all that we can see here units are missing. What is the unit of pH value? Huh? pH value unit. Unit is there or not?
I don't think.
Hey, you were presenting this many data, na? You should know more. Please read it.
How do you measure your height? What is your height?
Somewhere, I mean, 5
centimeters.
No.
You said centimeters. 5 feet. Centimeters? Like that, these all have some unit. No? You should use that, okay? Without unit, no. Then 5 become 5 centimeter or 5 millimeter. Then they think that you are very good, okay?
Anyway, pH has not a unit. That's why 7.9 is okay. But electrical conductivity has BOD, has COD.
We actually asked teacher about the elements of electricity.
No, you are collecting this data from that is some website now.
Yeah, it's a
They will mention about that also units. Huh?
MHO/CM. Yeah, MHO/CM. We have to teach us about
That is the thing.
Yeah.
Then another one, what do you mean by that BDL, the total suspension? Another, that in the Manipala Lake, you have written like that in the, what is the unit of turbidity? Turbidity, you don't know. Yeah, that is, there is, in the Manipala Lake. Yeah, your turbidity mg per liter you are written, that is not the current unit, okay? You please recheck. Wherever you can take data, that is not a problem, that secondary data you can take.
Actually, you know the previous orientation program in happened. I showed that where that technical report is available, each variable we have talked, no? You should have read that, isn't it? The units and how to do the experiment, everything we have talked in that. You remember that ETR 77? Water testing, this one report?
Then another thing, you talk about, there is in this hierarchy that TSS BDL. Then here the alkalinity BBL. What do you mean by this?
Actually,
She said that right now.
Please control your slides. You should recheck 10 times. Because this is the competition now. That's right. Then another one that is scientific name. That is species name, that what Shah told, that italics. Then here we have, okay, all our friends, excuse me. We have the format. First is the introduction, then objective. It will come. Why you wanted to study? For that, you should tell to your audience. Objective of the study, main objective, what are the things. Then materials and methods. What all materials, what all methods you are using. That everything it will come there. Then your results will come. Then discussion will come. Then recommendation will come. Then conclusion will come. Then reference. Then acknowledgement. Then conclusion. Okay? This why we are telling always, no, this is the format. You will come with any mistake or something, then your mark will go. Then you can come and tell, I did lot of work, then I didn't get prize and all. Okay, don't tell like that because everything has the value. This mark creation also value because you know that we are given the orientation. In that you understood and you studied that part. We wanted to know. No. That's why we are given the orientation. Then water quality parameters, species identification. That all our slides we are given the scientific classification. That everything should come under your slides.
aquatic plants.
biodiversity from
Your teachers will do the next evaluation. They will shortlist, and then they will send us the list of the projects which are chosen for the next symposium by 15th of September. And when they do the evaluation, they'll also give suggestion so that you can improve that your slide and submit it to teachers so that teachers can share with us in a Google Drive. So latest by 30th September. You should remember these 2 dates. First date what happens, 15th September. Teachers will do the evaluation based on our suggestion. You should improve the content. You should improve the content, okay, and do the presentation. Teachers will conduct a session like this and they will evaluate. Because you are representing Purnapramati there in the symposium, which is an international symposium. The responsibilities are the teachers to make sure the quality of presentation, content are good, okay. And when you come there, you are also representing Indian society because it's an international event. So that's where we want the quality. For that quality, you have to be careful on your presentation, slides, preparation, etc. Second thing is, I would advise you youngsters not to do the copy paste. Some of you have used the content which is there on the net. See, that is there for you to read, not to paste it on the system. When you sit in the classroom, you should avoid talking among yourself. That continuous talking, madam, you should understand. Which class you are in? Eighth standard. And continuously you are talking. And I am looking at you so often and this one you are not even stopping the thing. So many times I look at that. Which is not correct. The classroom has certain decorum. Classroom has certain principles. We should not, it's not a grandmother's colony to sit in the corner and speak. Okay, please keep that. If you come for next symposium, no, you should not get into that talking and bring bad name to India. You have to be careful. There you are representing India, lineage of science, Purnapramati. Then if somebody says then it comes bad name to India, they will say all are just talk and this one they don't do anything. Then they will tell me also Indian society will put all such people and waste time. Then they will also tell Purnapramati will send such students. You should not bring bad name to the individual. Okay? So now coming back to the topic. The next evaluation will be done by teachers in the school and they will select a student for the next symposium. And that list will be sent to us. Those who are going to do the presentation in the symposium, the teachers will send the list to us, okay? That I will be sending one mail regarding that. Then after the evaluation, teachers would have given some suggestion how to improve the content, etc. You should improve the content and then submit the PPT slides, PPT and PDF version to teachers. Teachers in turn will share it with us in a Google Drive so that we will copy it in our system before we go to the next symposium. And the third thing is coming to next symposium is the responsibility of the school and the student. We have no role in that. So we will not arrange any vehicle or anything, but we will arrange the accommodation and food. When you come there, we will arrange the accommodation and food. So this point you have to be there. And security of the student of the respective school is the faculty's responsibility who are accompanying. So it is whatever I am talking is being recorded and it will put it on the web page also, so that you will know that what are do's and don'ts. Okay. So now when you come there, no, you have to be careful and you have to represent Indian society Purnapramati properly. You are all invited to next symposium, but those who are going to be presented will be chosen by your teachers. See now, out of 22 or 23 projects, teachers might select all 23 if all are good. They might select 15 if 15 are good. It doesn't mean the remaining need not attend the symposium. You can come to the symposium, but you will not be able to do the presentation. Those who are not selected, the students who are selected are by the teacher will do the presentation. And teacher will send us the list, the containing student name and the project, what they have shortlisted. So that we will prepare the schedule and we will schedule it on one of the day. You are going to do the presentation in the presence of about 1,000 people. There will be 1,000 people. Will you do? Okay, very good. So you can keep that in mind. Now I want somebody to summarize what I said so far. I have said many things. Who will do that? No one. I think Vaitas videos or Jews I have to do. Memory, you did that, no? Okay, who will do the summary? Come. Yes. Not you, not you. No, wait, you are hesitant. I will ask you. You just came. Okay, then. See, what I spoke maybe slightly higher thing. She will talk in your own terminologies, like the way they understand and you speak now. You will explain it. Come. She will. Then who will remember? I also. What you do? You are talent, you should See, now these two are talking. Isn't it? Okay. You forgot. Come. I'm sure you will do it.
Extra evaluation will be done by the teachers. The teachers will select the students, and those who are selected will go and present there in the lake.
No, before that, they prepare the slides and submit it to teacher before 30th. And teachers will send the result through Google Drive. You repeat.
So they take their recommendations and suggestions and they complete their slides and send it to the teachers. The teachers will send it to IISC.
I see. Then coming to next.
So those who are selected will be presenting in the lake symposium before 1,000 people. And those who are not selected
Are also welcome.
To come and watch. And the food and everything will be
We will provide. Coming there is their responsibility.
transport.
It is the school and Secretary of Children is the responsibility of students, teachers and school. Students also have the responsibility.
So the security responsibilities of the students, teachers and
He asked if second round will be conducted at IISC like last week.
We will not do it. Different. Last time when we did now, some students gave a feedback to us. Sir, you give opportunity to our teachers to select us. They will do a good job. Okay? That's why we have given the responsibility to teachers. You know where last week was given? That was one of the suggestions given. You know who got a first prize, no? He has given that suggestion. Okay? Okay, this is the web page, okay? You know, in this web page, you go to the Lake Symposium section there. Okay? All the details related to Lake Symposium we have posted there. Can you click on that? See, here the details about symposium, dates and all are there. There is a student teacher corner is there. In the student teacher corner, no? Here we have put the reference material. Can you click on reference material? See, we had told you to refer this thing. You know, water testing, all those things are there, okay? Then go back. Then how to document it, we have said. Okay, go back. That's it. Then videos are there. Here the more important thing is the video. Click on that. See, these are the bird, butterfly, insect, macrophytes. All those things videos we have put, okay? Then go back. Then the pre-lake orientation, what we did in Purnapramati and other school, we have put along with the presentation. See, your school on 29th March. You know, all the presentation we have put. For example, if you go to this is the same day, Vidya Niketan, you click. See, everybody's PPT slides and videos are there. See, for you to this one, I am surprised none of you have seen this. In spite of me telling in the last session. And also let me tell you, this time your performance is not up to the mark. I am slightly disappointed with Purnapramati, the response. You have taken longer time, but not up to the mark. You need to do that, okay? If you are coming to IISC, then it has to be a good job. Okay, we have put everything. Then after this one, now what are the evaluation we are doing in various schools? Click on that. See, every child's presentation we are putting it. Your presentation also will come. You know, when people see, they will know your quality of work. You know, now today's presentation, I didn't find a very good this one. I think some faculty has to take the responsibility to come to IISC. It's not a casual attitude, okay? See, these are the things we have put, and now we are going to post this also. The 28 presentation, what has happened, we are going to post it. Okay? So, you have any questions? This is what I wanted to tell. And I have already mentioned that bringing the students is the responsibility of the institution and the respective faculty. We will not take the responsibility of the kids. We will provide accommodation, we will provide food. During accommodation, food also, it is the responsibility of the school, not our responsibility, okay? And our responsibility is only in the auditorium. Scientific discussion, we will do that. That's the thing. Now, two things I have told. 15th of this month, September, respective teacher will send us the list of the students who have been chosen for the Lake Symposium. We have not selected anyone because we felt that we need to give some more time to the kids so that kids can do prepare the slides as we have suggested. Teachers can evaluate. You should do the evaluation. Don't just send the list to us thinking that okay, all will do the thing. Okay, it has to be chosen properly. Then those chosen children's, after your evaluation, you will send us the list. That is by 15th September. Then by 30th September, you will share the PPT slides with us in a Google Drive. You are not going to send it by attachment in a mail. You are going to send it in the Google Drive. That is by 30th, so that we will save it on our laptop, and it would be so that our the competition become easier. You know, there are hundreds of kids are doing the presentation. You have to be careful on that. Okay. So the 30th, by 30th, I should get all the PPT slides. By 15th, the teachers have to send us the list of the students chosen. It's not necessary everyone has to be chosen. Only the good ones has to be. You have to choose the good ones. Okay, and others are welcome to come to the Lake Symposium. I have no problem. We will arrange the accommodation, food. But presentation is by only the good the quality work. Okay, not copy paste masters. We do not want copy paste masters in our symposium. We want intelligent youngsters who have done the job and who have the interest to do more work. See, today one or two were really reasonably good. But I want everyone to get into that level, okay? So please talk to elders at your home, and if there are some experts in your area, you please talk to them and prepare for the presentation. This is a unique opportunity in your life. You know, competition IISC is not a joke. We are giving an opportunity. You can ask Mr. Raghu, he spent in IISC. How many schools have come to the IISC? You ask him. He will tell you. We have given an opportunity thinking that you people can do a better job. Okay? If there are any question, I would like to answer that myself and Riju. Then we will wind up the session.
So one more thing.
Yeah.
In the teacher's evaluation part, we'll also see which projects can go as a paper presentation and which can come as a poster presentation.
Yeah, you have to choose that. If the quality for the oral presentation is good, you choose it for the oral. If the content is good but the presentation is not up to the mark, you ask them to prepare poster. Please do not hesitate and do it, okay? Because when they do the presentation, it is Purnapramati's reputation at stake. And we are going to put everything and we will have the video stream. You know, everybody will have that, okay? If you do very well, the name will come to your institution. If you don't do very well, still the name come to your institution. Choice is yours, okay? Yeah, that's a good point. Poster versus the oral presentation. Oral presentation is 8 minutes for the presentation, 2 minutes Q&A. Every presentation there will be question and answer. Okay? And poster presentation, you have to prepare a poster. And then you have to do 3 minutes presentation and 2 minutes Q&A. So the students can decide. And some of the posters, like I said, Anandvana, you can prepare poster also. By the time if you improve your oral, you can come for oral. It can be both. You can have the thing. Poster can have more details, more photographs and all those things. Okay? And that can be used in your campus also. That can be displayed. There are advantages. Okay? One investment will help the institution also. Okay. Okay, you have any questions, children? Many have left already.
And in the next round, whatever suggestions and feedbacks have been given now, it is recorded. So if those things are not implemented, then it becomes easy for your teachers to eliminate it. That is one of the criteria that they will be evaluating you on.
See, when I get your PPT slides and teachers list, we will go through this and we will verify whether you have implemented. You need to implement that, okay? Now everything is getting recorded and it will be uploaded in 2 or 3 days. See, we have one person, Abhishek. He won't show mercy. He will put everything in this, okay? You have to be careful. Huh? One is, if you have done a good job, you can show your presentation to your friends, your relatives and all. That is the thing. If you have not done a good job, then if your relatives and friends see that, they will start pulling your leg. Choice is yours, okay? Yes?
When is the final round of selection?
Final round is in Lake Symposium. When
October.
17th to 20th October. You have to reach that place. If you are selected by teachers, you have to reach that place on or before 16th morning or 16th evening. Okay, not on 17th. Because 17th early morning around 7:30 we will start the session. Okay. Any other question? You know my name? You know where I am from? Huh? Find out my name. Huh?
See, you have not used the template. If you had used the template, no, it has the conference dates in that itself.
See, that logo also has the date. See, we all reach that stage when we are at 65, 70 kind of thing. You are already prepared the slide, but you have not read the slide. Huh? Please do that, okay? You have to be serious. Huh? You have put in effort, but try to be more serious, okay? You should know what is there in your slides, okay?
All the best to all of you. Prepare well, work hard, okay, and whatever you do, document it properly so that it can be used in your slides. Photographs, dates, weather conditions, if it is species related, all these things are very important. Okay? So don't forget anything. While going to the field, make a checklist of what all you have to do before itself. And after coming back from the field, don't think that, okay, I forgot, I have to go back again. That won't work. Prepare a plan for the field work and then go execute it and come back. Is that clear? and plan your field works in advance. You know very well when your holidays are. You know your school timings better than us, right? So according to that, you plan your schedule and make sure that you have time for your field work. And later, don't give excuse. See, morning I scolded some of them because they came and said that my PPT is incomplete or I made changes to the PPT. Yesterday I sent it to Akka. Akka sent it to me, but I did not take it. Some late night also, which I received, I sent it to Cincy. She said cut-off time is over. Okay?
Because it was already our system.
That's what. So that is why I scolded in the morning also.
Another one that you wanted to that PPT, how to say no in your standard, then we first
Class is not mentioned for most of them.
Then name, okay, that team member one name you should write.
See, for example,
then school, then Purnapramati, Anandavana, then Purnapramati, Anandavana, like that.
For example, a boy by name Chinmaya, 8th standard. You say 8 STD underscore Chinmaya underscore Purnapramati Anandavana. Okay.
What sir is telling is not on the slide. The name of the slide when you save the file.
Please show that file.
You show the
You know
file.
what you got is the filtered version. Everything was late 24, late 24, late 24. I renamed to whatever I could and sent it.
Not that you did that with a better resolution. Don't do that. This resolution seems to be too poor.
बड़ा कर दो लार्ज है
Large icon.
लार्ज आइकन like the
No, yes, no.
फिर भी नहीं
This looks like a Chinese one.
Okay, you understood, right?
See
In
here,
the file name.
Here see here, standard is the 6th standard underscore name Avani, then underscore PP Purnapramati, then the location whether Anandavana or result is written. Okay. So that for us saving it become easier. You know, all these are done artificial intelligence. We don't use our brain. We'll put it in the system, it will put all 8 standard together. Then if we don't want 8 standard kid to go to 10th standard and compare with 10th standard, then the 10th standard kids will have problem. They won't score well. Okay, if you have any question, we will answer to that. Otherwise, all the best to all of you. The symposium is organized by IISC during 17th to 20th October at Modvitre in Alvas College. Coming there is your responsibility. Security is your institution responsibility. Food is our responsibility. Giving knowledge, jnana is our responsibility. Okay? Accommodation.
On behalf of Purnapramati, I would like to thank TVRAMACHANDRA and the entire team. So, I don't know, I can't say much. So, we were never given such opportunities. This is a golden opportunity for you to make use of this. And Modvitre is a very beautiful place. I was just discussing with Lakshya and Dhaत्री. It's a place to watch, and you should see that campus, that vibrance, everything. So I hope most of you get selected and participate in it. So again, this is a very good opportunity. At this age, you are getting exposure to the research being done in ecology in various places. So that itself is a great thing. So let us hope that most of you get selected and go there. And again, I would like to thank the entire team. They have been here from almost 7:20 till here. So
No, we woke up at 4 o'clock today.
yeah, unfortunately, all of us could not be there. Sorry for that. So thank you.